Everyone say hi, YouTube. Hi, YouTube. Also, I don't know about this camera frame here. I don't know. I left it because it at least looks a bit more smooth than just having like blah bottom of the webcam. Welcome back, YouTube. Yes, hello. YouTube is here with us now. Same, Disturb Puppy. I have so many things I need to go to the doctor for, and I just keep putting it off. Alrighty, so today we're gonna play the Necrobinder for the first time. I have not played the Necrobinder. I have saved her for stream time today, but there was some Necrobinder lore here in the timeline. Here it is. I unlocked her over the weekend when I was, playing off stream by myself, like a naughty streamer. We unlocked Chapter 6, Life and Death. Life and Death, the Necrobinder. A young explorer unlatched the forbidden grimoire. Magics from another time and place explode outward as weightless dark black smoke overwhelms this curious one. She gains the understandings of life and death, but at a cost. Her skin, hair, and organs rapidly rot away as her soul is forcibly bound into the locket in her pocket. The grimoire whispers, if I die, you die. Reading everything backwards, apparently. Hi, Sabasho. If the Necrobinder had a cat familiar, would that make her a Necrobinder? I suppose it could. But instead she has just a hand for a familiar. Austie the Hand. A Necromancer. So I think this is maybe where the term Necrobinder comes from, because of the whole being bound to a grimoire thing. Well, technically bound to a locket, but the locket, I suppose, is tied to the grimoire. If I die, you die. Alright, so that's all I know about the Necrobinder. 66 HP, starts with 99 monies. A Spire-born lich who seeks revenge. She calls upon her trusty left-hand Austie in combat. And her starting relic is a bound phylactery. At the start of your turn, summon one. I don't know what that means. Let's go. And now the music should be more well balanced. The music at the beginning is loud. Now you can't read a shampoo bottle in the shower, even if you like hold it up to your face. Okay, so quick aside about problems with being nearsighted. Oh, you're not nearsighted. I'm super nearsighted. Like, very nearsighted. And I have gotten to the point in my nearsightedness where I have to install like a custom mirror in my bathroom because I can't see. Like, I literally, I cannot see the mirror above the sink. And I had like a makeup mirror that I was using up until I got my custom mirror installed. Selendre installed it for me last night, but I had to like take that thing and hold it up like while I was doing anything up until then. But it's not just for doing makeup that I need it. I need it just to like see my face in general. Just for any possible reason you might want to look at your face. I need that mirror unless I have my contacts in, which is extremely rare. Kind of like a lich, but not consensually. Phylactery sounds like something you get on a prescription. A phylactery is like a bottle or something, right? It looks like a heart. My phone is dead. Phylactery. Tori? I can't read that. No, it is not a bottle. It is either of two small leather boxes, each containing strips of parchment inscribed with quotations. Okay, this is the Hebrew meaning. Any charm or amulet worn as a preservative from danger or disease. I consider plugging my phone in. I only have one charger, and it's in my living room. You 100% need these suckers. Yeah. Me too, Doji. Alright. Meow says, Wait, are we gonna be a whale? We share the same goal. He killed all that I love, says the Necrobinder. My power is yours. My Meow is so jovial. All I can think of is Dory from Finding Nemo, you know? My power is yours. Hi, Transit Biker. On your 8-year-old Mini-Mac. Can't lurk, but wanted to pop in and say hi. Hi, Transit Biker. Thanks for coming to say hi. Hello, hello. Are you currently in transit? Oh my goodness, ads are starting soon already because it's almost been 2 hours because streamer talks too much. Alright, our options are Arcane Scroll, Precise Scissors, or Silver Crucible. I don't know what any of these are. Well, Arcane Scroll, we obtain a random rare card. Which is cool and all, but the thing is that I don't know any of her cards. These are the only cards I know for the Necro, and I don't even know what summoning is. Summon Aussie with 5 HP. If already summoned, raise his max HP by 5. At the start of your turn, summon 1. Summon Aussie with 1 HP. If he is already summoned, raise his max HP by 1. Aussie deals 6 damage. Deals additional damage equal to Aussie's current HP. Alright. I mean, the rare card could be good, but I don't know what any of the rare cards are. I don't know what we're aiming for, you know what I mean? There's also Precise Scissors. Remove a card from your deck. I don't know what card I would want to remove. We have 4 strikes and 4 defense. Silver Crucible. The first 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. The first treasure chest you open is empty. I'm gonna take that. I assume it means like the card rewards after 3 battles. So like card reward 1, 2, and 3. I'm trying it. Silver Crucible, baby. You wear +1 glasses for general use, but you know, plus 1.5 when doing anything within a foot of your face. Getting old sucks. Yeah. Used to be a lot easier to see when I was a kid. Why is there a unicorn horn on the map? That is us. Like that is our character and our position. Get it rare, then build around it. Yeah, I could have done that. Let's see. Ooh, if we go to the left, we get not 1, not 2, but 3 fires. This is interesting that the path is like solidly split between a right course and a left course. I guess, you know, I'm just gonna go this way. Like up through here. I really like the pen. I think this is a cool addition to the game. And then once we get to the elite, we can kind of decide from there. It's either going to be like a fight and a question mark, either way we go. But it might be better to go this way because sometimes the events could have heals, which we might need after an elite. And then to a chest, and then obviously the fire. Then obviously the other fire. Obviously. There's no wrong course, but there is a right one. Yeah, Stream can see all the plans. I love the pen. I love it. Alright, we have the ad is coming very, very soon. And I will be here. I'll try not to advance anything big. Asti absorbs all unblocked attack damage? Oh. So Asti's gonna die. Like this turn. Right? Asti! Oh, and then you come back because of phylactery. Found phylactery at the start of your turn, summon 1. I see. Ooh, summon 5. You need to watch me play so you can get good. Yeah, let's get good. So if I summon 5, does this mean that Asti will take this damage for me? Asti deals 12 damage. Alright, this is for science. Asti takes the damage for me! Ooh, that's super cool. Yeah, Asti's a shield that attacks. Yeah, Asti's cool already. I like it. I'm so much but I have a lot of hours. Like a lot of hours. Yes, my first card reward. Ad starting soon, chat. Prepare yourselves. Non-subs. Prepare yourself for the ad. It is coming. Alright, choose an upgraded card. Wisp Plus. Retain, gain energy exhaust. Nice. 4? Deal... okay. We have a card that costs 4. Energy. It worked.
Yes, die!
Why was that so slow? I was really worried the sound effects weren't gonna work for some reason. You've not seen that card. Oh yeah, it deals 63 damage, but it costs 4 energy. So we have to have something like this card, Wisp, in order to even begin to play it. Because we only get 3 energy, right? Grave Warden. Gain 10 block. Add a Soul Plus into your draw pile. Draw 3 cards, exhaust. What? Okay, so the Grave Warden is already reminding me of the Silent Grave Warden. That's what I meant. The Necrobinder is already reminding me a lot of the Silent. This is Adrenaline, I think? Except instead of retaining... Can I look at the cards? Yeah, you can. In battle, I love it. In match, I can just look at the cards. If only... Is there a search? All this needs is a search feature. Am I missing it? Just sort. Adrenaline. Behind me. Gain... Oh no, it's also draw 2 cards. Exhaust. So instead of it being retain, gain energy, exhaust, it's gain energy, draw 2 cards, exhaust. So it's really similar to Adrenaline. Tactician, is that what I'm thinking of? Sly. Gain energy. No, Tactician... is not an exhaust. We need a way to boost this card by 6 damage. And this one, so it would be 69. And that would be pretty good. I'm just waiting for the ad break to be over. It's nearly there. I'm so good at taking up time by talking about random stuff. One of my superpowers. Alright, welcome back from the ad break, everybody. You have missed nothing except talk about the game. So I guess you missed all of that, but all I said was this character reminds me a lot of the Silent already, but with a summon. So not really at all, but yeah, I'm gonna get Grave Warden. Wisp is cool. Definitely cool, but I don't feel like we have anything to play it with yet. It would be a card that I would take. I personally love cards that give you energy, especially ones that you can retain. This is like a miracle, basically. The Watcher is a character from the first game that can generate energy by retaining miracles. And so this is what this is, essentially. I think this is a miracle. You retain it, gain energy, and then exhaust it. And I love those cards. But we don't really have anything to play it with yet. We have all 1-cost cards. And this would be really good to pick up in preparation for taking something like Berry. We can't play Berry. There's no point in taking it because we just can't play it until we get a card like Wisp. But then there's Grave Warden. I would take Wisp, but Grave Warden is awesome. It's an upgraded block card and it adds Soul, which gives you some draw cards. Add a Soul plus. Draw 3 cards, exhaust. Which character has this style of card? I can't remember. Oh, I think also the Silent. I also love that, like, mid-game, you can just drop out and look in the compendium. I'm pretty sure the Silent has a very similar card. Probably it is a Silent card. I don't know if it exists in this version of, say, the Spire, and I also don't know if I have it unlocked. He started watching a show yesterday, and there's a lot of episodes. If you disappear without going into lurking, you gave into the no focus mode and started watching it again. Well, if that happens, I hope that you enjoy it. Alright, I'm gonna take that. What's my favorite event I've had on a question mark room? I don't know. There's been so many new ones that I'm not even sure what I've had. I'm gonna go to the question mark. Ooh, you know what? I do love this event. You spot an enormous shambling beast. Chasing... Yeah, we already left feedback on this one. Chasing off an injured green bird. In the alcove in the alcove the bird fled from. Okay, look. I'm gonna be honest with you all. I'm really tired today. I'm doing my best, but reading is hard apparently. In the alcove the bird fled from, a single unguarded egg lies abandoned. Yeah, I'm gonna take this because I really like what it hatches into. You gently scoop up the egg and stow it away, thinking it may hatch into something useful later. This sounds like insufficient coffee. It does, doesn't it? I have plans to soon buy an espresso machine, my first one ever. But not yet. So, chase off is grammatically sound. Yes. But I don't like it. I'm gonna play this. Not because I need the block, but because I have the energy. And now I have a Soul Plus in my deck. This is gonna shrink me, right? So I'd never had an espresso machine before, but Here's the story, Sarum. Okay, I have discovered a coffee place near me that makes the most incredible coffee. It's like legendary tier coffee is how I describe it. It's like the best coffee I've ever had. It's the only coffee that my coffee disliking human will drink. Prior to this place, like, he was very firm that all coffee is terrible. All coffee everywhere is bad. But he will actually drink the coffee from this place. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit. But I spend too much money at this place, basically. Like, I need to save money. And so I've thought it out, you know? Like, yes, it's expensive up front, but with how much coffee I go and buy, like the amount of coffee I went and bought this year probably would have paid for it. Probably not, actually. Actually, maybe. Because I have to, whenever I get coffee, I always buy two because I have to buy one for Solentre, and then it's just, they charge me extra because I have to get it with oat milk because I don't do the regular milk, right? And you know, it adds up. So anyways, I have plans. But I have to do my taxes first. Alright. I will... Let's see. I'm shrunk, so... We deal 30% less damage. Does that mean Asti also deals 30% less damage? I don't think so. This card deals 6 at a default, plus Austi's health is 12. So that's interesting. It's just enough damage. Asti does not get affected by my debuffs. Strength potion. Oh yeah, upgraded cards. So plus retain, deal 11 damage to all enemies. Flatten plus Asti deals 16 damage. This card is 0 energy if Asti has attacked this turn. Or pull aggro. Summon 5, but gain 9 block. Yeah, you don't look shrunk. That's a good point. So I need to stop drinking coffee for a year so I can have a machine. It's more like I would get the machine and then in like a year or two it'll pay for itself. No, you heard her bark that time. I know you did. You want one of the manual espresso machines just to be a massive nerd about it. Hi, Social Tech Explainer. Did I already say hi already? I think I already said hi. Did I already say hi today? Either way, hello to you. Manual liver espresso machines can be half not that bad. I don't know that I have it in me to manually do my own espresso, though. Osteoporosis. Bork. I think it was because she was close. When she's on the other side of the house, you can't hear her. So I'm thinking either Flatten Plus or Pull Aggro Plus. So is cool, but I think these cards are stronger. I like Flatten because if done right, we could make this a free card. We have to play it in conjunction with Unleash, which means I have 1 out of 12 cards that can pair with Flatten. So I think for that reason, I'm gonna get Pull Aggro. It has two features, right? It's block. It's like 14 block. Yeah, effectively 14 block, exactly. Hi, Hurricane Tron. No, you rule. Alright, pull an aggro. Oh yeah, and then that makes Unleash even stronger. Fuzzy Worm Crawler. Launching missiles. Austin has 12 HP now! So Austin goes down to 12. And then heals. Oh, 13 out of 14. That means Aussie's max HP doesn't go down when he takes damage, which means you can heal him. Alright, pull aggro, unleash, 24 damage. A weak potion, and this should be our last upgraded card choice. Another Grave Warden, Defy plus Ethereal, gain 7 block, apply 2 weak. I don't love ethereal cards. Ethereal means if you end your turn with them in your hand and they have not been played, they exhaust for the entire combat. So like if this were to show up in a hand where I'm not being attacked, like the enemy is doing something else and I don't need to apply block or weak that turn, like it just disappears. Add a retain card to your hand. Does that mean it's gonna pull a retain card from my deck or from my discard? Or does that mean it's going to create a random retain card if I don't have one? Add a retain card. Gonna make one. I'm gonna try it just to try it. Alright, here's our first fire, and I'm gonna hatch my egg. Because now we have Bird Swoop. Which is a card that we can actually play. It's a 0-cost attack card. Oh, add retain to a card. Hi, Zach Quicksilver. Hi, Hoffa. Hey, Jess, and welcome home. Thank you, Hoffa. Thank you, thank you. I am in my new home from moving. Oh, and again, this is twice now where I have taken the egg, hatched it, and then immediately gone against its mom. This is an elite. I mean, this is not necessarily its mom, right? This is a different green bird, maybe? But this is still it's the mama bird, I think. Add retain to a card, you're right. You're right. So just to reiterate, I am extremely tired and can't read today. I'm soups tired. Aussie's gonna die. I guess we're adding retain to a defend. So Aussie takes that 1 extra damage and then resummons. I'm gonna use that soul. We have 3 energy. So first off, Bird Swoop. Pull aggro. And unleash. There's 12 damage. Aussie will take 3. Yeah, we're definitely testing Aussie out. I'm gonna do the same thing. And I effectively have 18 block. Asti, no! Gain 10 block. This thing hits hard. 18 damage? Alright, it's a big block turn. Oh, at the start of its turn, it gains an HP. So, I have a window, like, right here. Right there. And it's getting bright out today. I might have to install a curtain. Remove its peak. That seems so mean. 20? Okay, Bird Swoop. Grave Warden. I mean, we can either choose to defend or summon 5. It's essentially the same thing. Except I think taking the summon is more better if we can prevent Aussie from dying. Because now Aussie has 2 HP, 3 HP instead of 1. $24 damage? What was that card? Summon 5. It healed Aussie. Guess that makes sense. It increased Austie's health pool and healed him. We could add a retain early in the turn so we could set up combos. Yeah, that probably would be better. Like, for instance, snap on a soul. But I'm actually gonna pull more cards. What's 9 plus 13? 22? That's not enough! Austie's gonna die! No! I should have used a weak potion! Austie! Block. Now we have 24. 24 block to your 22 and Austie won't die. Yeah, it added max HP and HP. Super good. You could also apply the weak here, but I don't think so. I don't think it matters. Deals additional damage equal to Aussie's current HP, not Aussie's max HP. Interesting, but I think we got you. I think we got you this time, Burb. Sorry, Burb. Ooh, I haven't seen this one. Planisphere. Whenever you enter a question mark room, heal 4 HP. Whoa, question marks. Reanimate. Summon 20 and exhaust. Summon Aussie with 20 HP. If already summoned, raise his max HP by 20. Whoa. Lens. Summon 3. Exhaust 1 card from your draw pile. That would be really good if you had a lot of status cards. This would be good against enemies that deal you status cards too. Severance. Add 13 damage. Deal 13 damage. Add a soul into your draw pile, hand, and discard pile. Whoa. I would love to be able to see what the upgrades are on... Oh, you can. If you right-click... The upgrade is Summon 25. It's a big skill. I'm gonna try it. I'm smart. I don't know. Didn't explain that anywhere. I'm gonna go here for the heal. Oh no, not the Tea Master. You stumble into a dimly lit shack and find yourself immersed in a very peaceful space containing an obsessive variety of tea. The man inside gestures to a selection of teas, each neatly labeled with a premium price. I don't like these teas because they're expensive and they only give you benefits for like temporary benefits. This one's 50 gold for only one combat worth of benefits, and it's only one hand. It's not like for the next combat, upgrade all your cards. It's just your starting hand is upgraded next turn, like, or next combat. Yay. That's really good, I guess, if you get it before an elite. Or before a boss. Whoa, spooked! Which is not us. Hi, Ling! Thanks for the raid! It's so nice to see you. How was Sector Unknown? How was Sector Unknown? I feel like you raided me last week playing this game because I remember making a joke about how something that game's unknown to me. And I still don't know what it is. Was that last week? Am I imagining things? You've been playing way too much recently. It's so good. Just cleared out some pirates. Sector Unknown is a solo-developed, isometric, sci-fi RPG set in a shadowy expanse of space. Space game! That was last week! Okay, great. I love it when I'm not imagining things. Thanks so much for thinking of us and coming to say hi, Lang. I hope the stream was great. I really appreciate it. We are playing Slay the Spire 2. For the second stream, I played a bit over the weekend. But I'm gonna be honest with you all, I am very tired and my coffee is wearing off. I'm gonna have to get a cup of tea to make it through today's stream. We're only 2.5 hours in and I'm already exhausted. I'm being propped up by caffeine. I have not been sleeping well. I also just moved to a new apartment, and this weekend was the big part of the move. I mean, the whole thing was big. And hard. Yeah, I heard that. I heard it, but it's true. The whole move was big and difficult. There we go. But it was especially difficult because the stream setup had to move. So I'm in my new stream room and there's nothing in here except me and a green screen. And I guess I put a rug down, but it's very echoey. Big echo. Chat said you can't hear the echo, but it's very big echo. I'm up to the Necro. Almost have your favorite class unlocked. Is there another class after this? Guess there are 5, right? Are there 5? Oh, the defect! I forgot about the defect. Yeah, I haven't played the defect yet. In Slay the Spire 2. The defect was maybe my favorite in Slay the Spire 1. And I'm kind of like tied between the silent and the defect, honestly. So far, I'm really liking the Necrobinder. And we just came up across this event, and this is one that I don't see the benefit for. Like, Ember Tea is okay. For the next 5 combats, gain 2 strength. But it's so expensive. Like, 150 gold can buy me a really good card that gives me, like, +2 strength whenever I want. I mean, presumably. Or, like, a relic? And this is only a buff for 5 combat. I'm just gonna take the Tea of Discourtesy. I haven't taken the other 2 yet. Every time I've done this event, I keep taking Tea of Discourtesy. You politely decline the tea and slam! The door behind you slams shut. The tea master stares at you for a moment and then presents an ugly cup. This is the tea for the discourteous. Yeah, that's what I said before, like right when you came over. That I could maybe see it if the next enemy was an elite or the boss, but it's not. Alright, there's my discourteous. Oh, this relic's all used up. Oh, there you go. Oh, I do hear it monitoring. Yeah, the echo. I also just hear it. I am talking really close to the microphone though, so it might not be picking up the echo. I'm just gonna use reanimate here. I don't have a ton of damage to block, so let's just get this out of my deck. And buff Aussie. Right here, right now. Aussie still comes out with plus 15 HP. Full aggro effectively blocks this attack. Let's bird swoop on the one that does not have shield. Okay, I don't know how I feel about this add retain to a card thing. I think it'll be better once we... Why am I drawing 6 cards? Have I always been drawing 6 cards? Nice, get him Aussie, 23 damage. Well, it's because I have to add retain. It's part of the card. Like if I play it, I have to put retain on something. Oh, it's because I retained a card. Duh. That's why I have 6. Usually you only draw 5 unless otherwise specified. So it'll be really good, like if we pair it with Icky Hand. If you pair it with a lot of soul cards, and once we get more valuable cards in our deck. Like this. Retain bird swoop for next turn. Oh wait, where'd that shield go? I thought I had shield. Never mind, use it now. Yeah, or ethereal cards. Oh, like the ethereal card that we had earlier. I haven't quite gotten the order of operations with this down yet. Grave Blast. Deal 4 damage. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand. And then exhaust. Okie dokie. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 3 block. That's our first power. Deal my damage, add a soul into your draw pile. I have 2 cards that cost 2 or more. And Lang, if you're still here, thank you again so much for the raid. I really do hope the stream was good. And if you've got a raid and run, please do. I appreciate you. Hi, Couscous Zoo. How are we today? So tired! I'm so tired. I had a very big week, not just a weekend. I keep saying I had a hard weekend. I had a hard week. Because moving. Because I've been moving house. And also I have not been sleeping well. And this is leading to Sleepy Jess, who is having trouble reading the words in front of me, and also my train of thought is chugging along a bit slower today. I feel like Grave Blast is not very strong. Although I guess it kind of is. It just depends, right? Well, we're 43 minutes into this run and I'm still on the first floor. I gotta play faster. I'm gonna take it. This is gonna be empty. Because of my relic. Let's upgrade a card. Unleash plus. She deals 9 damage. Plus current HP. Bird Swoop is free! Deals 6 damage. Put a card from your discard into your hand. So I feel like with Grave Blast, we should probably either do Unleash or Bird Swoop. And I feel like these upgrades are not very good. +3 or +4. Probably should have done the other one. I'll upgrade that one next. If you like supporting however you can, thank you, Lang. This enemy intends to summon monsters! Okay, pull aggro, unleash. Okay, so we can Bird Swoop into a Grave Blast, into a Bird Swoop, into a Defend. Boop. Hi, Dovahkiin. You just need to say something. Exclamation boop. You booped us. Boop. Alistair boop back. How's it going? I'm gonna retain, reanimate. Well, I don't need to anyways. Bird Swoop, so good. Sleight of Flesh. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage. Ooh, ethereal. Draw 3 cards. Why would I take that one when I could just make soul cards happen? Like, see, putting a retain on a parse would be good. Another Grave Blast. Skip. I'm skipping. I don't know if it's the right move, but I'm skipping. I'm going to that flame. Smithing again. This time it's gonna be Unleash. Into a fight. You're trying to sit up in your bed, but your arm was asleep. Oh no. Add a retain. A Grave Blast, because I'm not playing it this turn. Summon, attack. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, Disturb Puppy. Unleash. Retain. I need the block. Bird swoop. Brave blast. Bird swoop. Block potion. I'm gonna drop strength potion for block. Latin. Aussie deals 12 damage. This card costs 0 if Aussie has attacked this turn. Debilitate. Deals 7 damage. Vulnerable and weak are twice as effective for the next 3 turns. Or another Grave Warden. I guess I'll try Flatten. Hi, Cutie Wasp. Thank you so much for the 25 stream streak. Epic. You cast Arthritis on that hand guy. I'm gonna be greedy. I'm going for the elite. When that happens, you either slap yourself by accident or your sleepy arm doesn't cooperate. I mean, it's hard to get a limb that has no blood flow to cooperate. I used to, like, back in elementary school, I wouldn't dream of doing this now. Back in elementary school, I used to put my legs to sleep on purpose because I thought it felt interesting. Like, when we went to assemblies, and we'd have to sit on the floor, because they would make us do this. Like, we would have to go to, like, the gym or something. The gym is where the assembly, the stage was. It was like a combination theater / gym. So they'd take us to the gym / theater, and, like, they'd put on assemblies and make us sit there. And I would just put my legs to sleep on purpose. Just to entertain myself. And as an adult, I'm like, wow, that was probably really bad for my blood flow and my development, you know? Hope everything's good. I am so tired. I am so tired, but I'm here. I'm just... my need to play this game overwhelmed my... tiredness. That was the end of that sentence. You always got pins and needles after your legs fell asleep, so you always thought kids like me were crazy. Well I don't know. It was just like the masochistic child in my youth. I just really liked the pins and needles. No, I did get the shooting pain after. I did. But I thought it was entertaining or something. But no, as an adult now, I hate it. Which is why I wouldn't dream of doing it to myself now. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's a weird feeling, but then once the blood comes back, it feels horrible. I don't know why I did it. Maybe because I was an undiagnosed ADHD kid that had to sit through whatever I had to sit through. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Whenever a card is played, this enemy receives 10% more damage from attacks. I should play the strike, but I'm gonna play Grave Warden for the Soul Plus. Stimming, yeah, it probably is. Your journey ends here. Alright. One damage. Snap plus Flatten becomes free. That's 1 HP. So we're gonna pull aggro for our first card. We want to play that first for slow. Then we're gonna snap, retain, reanimate. Then we're gonna flatten, which is free because Aussie already attacked, and then we're gonna bird swoop. We need block. I'm gonna just use reanimate for the block. tank it, Austie. So if you're just coming in here and you're like, I don't know this character, what's this character do? Austie will absorb unblocked attack damage. So whatever I'm not blocking from this attack right here, 25 damage, Austie, it will eat Austie's HP before mine. Okay, Grave Warden for the block. Defend for the block. Plus that adds to slow. We're gonna Bird Swoop. Grave Blast. Pull Bird Swoop back. Attack again. Boom! I took a damage. And Austie died! Alright, easy. No, I didn't retain Flatten. Retain the other one. Reeve. Deal 9 damage, add a soul to your draw pile. Invoke. Next turn, summon 2 and gain 2 energy. Ooh, that's exciting. Pull from below. Deal 5 damage for each ethereal card played this combat. I have no ethereal cards. I'm gonna take Invoke. When you have no real friends, summons will do. Alright, we went greedy for the elite, and it worked out. Oh, whoa! If we upgrade Grave Blast, it does not exhaust. Ooh, that's exciting. It's either Grave Blast or Invoke. Grave Blast. It deals a bit more damage and doesn't exhaust after use. Ooh, this is the scary boss. This boss reminds me of something and I just don't know what. Sitting cross-legged was horrible, you hated it. That's how you make your legs fall asleep. Summon X adds X to Ostie's health. Yes, exactly. That's from this relic right here. And I know the chat is blocking it. What it says is... That's not what this is from. I think that's just a thing that Aussie does. That's just what summoning does. What is this? Next 8 times Phantom loses HP. It only loses 1 instead. Well, now that is lame. Marinara Menace checking in. Add a retain to reanimate. Pull aggro. Austie will tank damage. 27? Austie, we might have to use a block potion here. Let's try the weak one first. What's this one do? Oh, 2 dexterity. Let's use that. And a weak. Okay, only 20 damage now. This music is really epic and loud. Instead of a mighty army of undead, we get 1 creepy hand. Yep. Invoke. Unleash. I was really hoping for thing in my draw pile, which is Grave Warden. Or Pool Aggro. Okay, all 3 potions. All 3 of them. The start of your next turn, summon 2. From invoke. Oh! Summon Aussie with 2 HP. Yeah, well that's exactly what it says it will do. I'm blocking for no reason. Gotta love a giant rock. I haven't tried giant rock yet. Aussies are left hand, man. A very hand someone. Not to mention he can come in handy. Slippery. I forgot about the slippery. Pool aggro. Bird swoop. Grave blast. Bird swoop. Alright, slippery wears off. We now deal proper damage. Aussie has 34 HP? Oh. Bodyguard. Unleash. Defend. Rip Aussie's health. Ugh. Yeah, Aussie's huge. 52! Choose a card to pull back into your hand. You deal the 23... No, I'm gonna take the summon to heal Aussie. Full aggro. I block this attack. Add a retain to the soul because I can't play any more cards. Except bird swoop. $20 damage. Unleash. Flatten is free now. Soul to get... Oh, nothing. Now to get something that works. Aussie's max health. Yeah. Is there something that works with his max? 65! Whoa! 31. That feeling when your hand sucks. 3 HP Aussie. 2 HP. 3 HP. Bird swoop. Bird swoop. Bird swoop. There's no bird swoop in here. Oh no. What are my retain cards? Defend is my only retain. You know what? I'll take it. just in case. Phantom's dealing a lot of damage. And these wounds are icky. Okay, no, we're good. Epoch discovered. Aussie gives a whole new meaning to the phrase, play the hand you are dealt. That works on more than one level, though, because we play the hand we're dealt, and we're playing the hand that we're dealt. Another reanimate. There's a soul storm. Deal 9 damage. Deals 2 additional damage for each soul in your exhaust pile. Or Demesne. Demesne. Seems like it's French. And I'm not saying it right. Ethereal. At the start of your turn, gain 1 energy and draw 1 additional card. Oh, it's really good, but it's ethereal. Oh, but we have that other card that makes us retain. What happens if you retain an ethereal card? I assume retain overwrites ethereal? Demezine? It would be Demen. Does ethereal trigger on discard? It's, yeah, if you end your turn with it in your hand, it will exhaust. So I think retain doesn't overwrite it. I think it would still be ethereal. Because even if you retain it, it's still in your hand. You would just retain an ethereal card, which still exhausts at the end of your turn. Specifically, retain cards are not discarded at the end of your turn. So it would, ethereal would still proc. I'm gonna try Soulstorm. Like domain, but dim for the first syllable. Domain. We have a bit more of a windy path this time. There is a path right here. Like right through here that gives 3 fires. Four? Actually, 4 fires. We gotta go that way. We gotta go that way. When can you get 4 fires like that, all lined up in a pretty row? Google says Lang is correct. Domain. However, oh no, there is a merchant. There's a fire, 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 fire. If we go this way, like that, we get 1, 2, 3 events. Some of these could be bad. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. This is the cheesiest possible path. I love it. What's our first event? Tez Katara. What's a skeleton doing inside these walls? My aim is simple. Vengeance for my family. I'll reach the top and make him pay. Wonderful! Yummy cookie. Upgrade 4 cards. I already have a lot of upgrades. I only have 5. No, 4 non-starter hand cards, and the rest are all... We're gonna upgrade starter hands. Toasty Mittens. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile, and no. My cards are too important. Oh, let's try Toy Box. I haven't tried Toy Box yet. Obtain 4 wax relics. Every 3 combats, your leftmost wax relic will melt away. wax ornamental fan. Your leftmost. So I should have gotten this one first. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength. Then wax tuning fork, and then wax mummified hand. So I should have swapped the position of these two. Because the leftmost melts away first. Yeah, I do too. I also love the question marks. You never know what you're gonna get! Malicious. This enemy intends to apply afflictions on your cards. Well, I intend to apply inflictions on your being. Oh yeah, this one steals stuff. It took Soulstorm! It's gonna take it from me if I don't kill it in 4 turns. This is like those, the thieves from the first game. Those ones would attack you and steal your money. And if you didn't kill them before they fled with your money. This is even worse. It takes your most valuable card, one of your most valuable cards, and tries to steal it. Oh, this ad break completely snuck up on me. I didn't realize it was happening. Why does it need to be complicated and obscure words? I mean, the same things that normal words do. Maybe because English is not the be-all, end-all language. It's not the only language, and there are other languages, too. One is French, yeah. Now we just have to sit here for 2 minutes. Alright, tell you what, chat. I'm gonna take a quick break. I have 2 minutes. I'm gonna turn on my tea kettle. And also go to the bathroom. I'll be back. Oh my goodness. Hello, Raiders. Hello. I was AFK. Hi. Hello, Kiri and Raiders. Oh, I feel like it's really late for Kiri to be on. Hi, Flame. Hello again, I should say. Reza. Lang, hello again. Kansley, hi. Dazi, hello. Is it Namia? Nice to see you, and hi, Kiri. Hello, hello. It's good to see you too. I am doing alright. So excited to play Slay the Spire 2. One of my favorite games. And so Slay the Spire 1 is one of my favorite games, and honestly, Slay the Spire 2 does not disappoint. I'm having such a good time playing. We are playing this new character, Asti. So, no, Asti's my summon. The Necrobinder for the first time today. So we're learning the Necrobinder and hanging out together. You're doing a subathon for your 8-year Twitch anniversary. Oh my gosh, that's so fun! That's so fun. I hope that it's going well. It seems like it is if you're on late today. I just had my 9-year Twitch anniversary. Not last week, but the week before. I didn't do a single thing for it because I was not streaming. But isn't it wild how fast time flies? Congrats on 8 years. Getting close to 1 hour on the timer. That just means you gotta make the timer go higher. Also, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'm Jess. We play a lot of random things here. Whatever kind of strikes my fancy on any particular day, and I'm very into Slay the Spire these days. For obvious reasons, Slay the Spire 2 is really, really good. And obviously it's early access, so it still needs a bit of workshopping and everything, but it's really a very enjoyable game. If you liked the first Slay the Spire, this one just innovates on it in a lot of really unique ways. Thanks, Kiri. I just took a quick BRB while we were in a surprise ad break. I was so engrossed in my game. I didn't even realize the ad break was coming up. So I used the opportunity to go to the bathroom because I really had to pee. I didn't even realize I was so engrossed in my game. And I got some tea too. It's a little bit late to get some caffeinated tea, but I am exhausted. I am in the process of moving. So like it's still ongoing, but my stream is in a new place today. So we're working out all the kinks, and one of those kinks has been that I'm not sleeping super well, so I'm exhausted today. So 4 p.m. caffeine break. And those of you here, if you don't know 2D Kiri, I'm honestly very surprised to hear that, but I have known Kiri for a very, very long time. Out of those 8 years that she's currently celebrating, I don't know. I've been following Kiri since February 5th, 2018. Now, hold on. I'm mathing this out, but is that 8 years? Hold on a second. No, wait, no. December 20th. December 20th. Account created February 5th, 2018. Am sleepy, having trouble reading today. December 20th, 2018. So basically, like, since the beginning. I didn't realize that. I have been following Kiri since the beginning of time itself. That's wild. Though, of course, I highly recommend her channel. If you haven't followed Kiri, please do so. She streams before me. Actually, like, her stream ends right around the time that I've been starting recently. And she plays similar stuff, but a lot more 2D focused games for reasons like simulation sickness type reasons. But we do share very similar gaming interests, and so if you like it here, I think you would like it there. Been following her since before she started streaming. I'm just so sleepy today. Moving as well as time change shenanigans. You know what? I completely forgot. about the time change shenanigans, and I sent out a ping this morning like, I'm gonna be late to stream, but I was still early because of the time change. Well, early for some of you. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's just it's been a week, all right. Hi, Nizadam. You're an hour late to everything. Or perhaps we're just an hour early to everything. Tired happens. It's been happening so hard. I have not been sleeping well. I've had like the last week of my sleep has been too short and too stressful. I'm having like really like graphic dreams. That's the word I'm looking for. Very, very graphic dreams. Did a wheel fall out of my chair again? No, I think we're good. Alright, I'm doing it today. I'm gonna order new wheels for my chair. Because I don't want to fall. So we were actually mid-battle, and then surprise ad break happened. So this enemy just stole my card. It will escape with my card, I think, if I don't kill it within 4 turns. I don't think we're gonna have a problem with that, but my card! I haven't even used it yet. I just got it. Soulstorm. I just got it. And thank you again, Kiri. I hope that you get some good rest tonight. Good work today on your subathon. Good work today. I really appreciate you coming over to say hi. I feel like it's been forever too. Time zones are hard. Oh, my tea is so hot. I got some chai tea at the store. It's like really, really spicy chai. Lately, I've been on a spicy tea kick. I want all my tea to be spicy. Okay, so, all right, what are we doing? What do we have? We have all the good cards, and we cannot play them all. We can play Flatten. Flatten becomes free as long as we play Unleash first. And, oh, you're not attacking this turn, so let's snap. Oh, wait, we can snap. Deals damage. Retain pool aggro for next turn. Flatten becomes... Whoa, hold on. Summon first. Aussie deals 12 damage. And then Unleash, Aussie deals additional damage based on his current HP. Flutter. Receives 50% less damage from attacks! Oh no! I pulled all... I was really hoping for a free card. I guess I already played it. 21 damage? Oh, Aussie's gonna die. How much is this? 19, 22? Aussie is not gonna die. We have any free cards? Oh, Bird Swoop. Grave Blast. I only have 2 turns left. 3 plus 3... No, wait, this... Aussie also. We can only deal 9 damage this turn, and Aussie's gonna die. I think we gotta do it. I'm gonna take damage. I don't have a choice! It's gonna steal my card! Okay, I guess we could have blocked last turn. Take back my stolen card. Yes, please. Add a card to your deck. Another snap. Enfeebling Touch, Ethereal. Enemy loses 8 strength this turn. Okay, so there's a lot of ethereal cards in the Necrobinder's deck. Total deck. Fetch.
Boop.
0 cost. Also deals 3 damage. If this is the first time this has been played this turn. If this is the first time this card has been played this turn, draw 1 card. If this is the first time this card has been played this turn, draw 1 card. Oh, because we can use the other card to bring it back from the dead. And then that would be the second time it's been played. Hi, Mareed. My hair is majestic. Why, thank you. I am in desperate need of a haircut. And I don't know what to do with it. Besides just tie it into pigtails. Yeah, every turn is a draw. Its upgraded form is 6 damage. Okay, fine, I'll try it. I personally think my deck is getting too thick. But I want to try new cards. Infested Automaton. There's a chamber filled with dead robots. They look like the Defect, don't they? That looks like the Defect's head. And its core. A lone automaton still has a faintly glowing core, but is engulfed by a grotesque organic growth and doesn't respond. We can study it to obtain a random power, or touch the core to obtain a random 0-cost card. Oh, and we heal because of Planisphere. Every time you enter a question mark, heal 4. Oh, so good. Honestly, I don't know. When we say a random 0-cost card and a card and a random power, is that any power like in the game? Does this include like gray cards? I assume the random powers are a random Necrobinder power and a random 0-cost card. Hi, Rinks, nice to see you. You just got home. Well, welcome home. And welcome in. Could be gray. Let's find out. I got a Necrobinder card. Shared Fate. Lose 2 strength. Enemy loses 2 strength. What is the upgrade of that? Oh, I lose 2. Enemy loses 3. Enjoy the Lurk Rinks. I don't need strength when I got Asti. That's very true. At the slightest touch of the core, you are jolted by electricity. You scamper away, feeling altered from the experience. Alright, I heal here too. Yeah. I haven't seen this one either. Self-help book. On a floor lies a tome. Top 3 ways to conquer the Spire. The book is encrusted with blood, so you find this manuscript highly suspicious. Will you read it? Choose an attack to enchant with sharp 2. Read the back. Increase damage on this card by 2. Read a random passage. Choose a skill to enchant with nimble 2. Increases the block by gain. Oh, yeah, we're definitely doing that. Or should we do sharp? Ooh, I don't know. There's also something for powers, but we have no powers that can be enchanted. don't know. Both are good. Honestly, both are good. We can make Grave Warden stronger. We can make Pull Aggro stronger. I might do that, actually. That way we can keep Aussie's health up. Increase block gained from this card by 2. Now here's the question. Should I put it on Grave Warden? Because it's a 1-cost card that would give me 12 block. Or should I put it on Pull Aggro to make it even more better to spend the energy on? It costs 2. It buffs Aussie, and I can make it gain 11 block instead. And Grave Warden, right here, this would be gain 12 block, add a soul card into your draw pile. Hi Ghost Swarm, thanks for checking in. Nice to see you. Yeah, most of the damage we do isn't us. I feel like we are more so blocking things to try to keep Aussie's HP up, which is why I picked the block. I almost think we put it on Pull Aggro. Yeah, this one's cheaper and will give us 1 more block. But this one is effectively 14 because Summon raises Aussie's HP and Aussie tanks block attack damage that we fail to block. So this becomes effectively 16 block. And it makes it worth spending the energy on, is my logic here. More worth spending the energy. I love this new feature. Modifying cards with other stats. This is a really cool innovation in Slay the Spire 2. I think there were ways to modify cards before, but I like all the new combinations that you can apply. Okay, I don't know if that was the right choice, but I'm trying it. You flip to a random page. Defense 101, don't get hit. That's so true, though. You read the rest of the passage, and it's surprisingly illuminating. You incorporate these ideas into your battle tactics. Alright, on to the next one. And full heal. Not the bridge! Ah, I hate the bridge. You want to know my least favorite? My least favorite question mark is the bridge. Haven't even tried Soulstorm yet. Why is the Spire so determined to get rid of this card? Never had this one. Count yourself lucky. While crossing a rickety wooden bridge, there's a sudden torrent of rain. Massive gusts buffet you, threatening to end your journey. Overcome it and remove a random card. Lose 3 HP. And the card in the option above is randomized. Defend is removed from your deck. Take it. I hate bridges. So we lost 3 HP to thin the deck. I was hoping for a strike or a defend. Our options are to keep going left. Duh. I can smith more stuff. Maybe I'll upgrade Soulstorm. We can make Invoke stronger. We can make Flatten better as well. Aussie deals 16 damage. Reanimate, we can make Reanimate stronger. I need some cards that give us more soul. Make that. Let's go Invoke. Yeah, purging a defend is worth 3 for sure. Agreed. Yeah, and Soulstorm can be massive with the right build. I know. That's why I'm holding on to it. Okay. Summon 5. Gain 11 block. Unleash. And then flatten becomes free because Aussie already attacked. Alright, so we're taking a little damage. Well, Aussie's taking a little damage. Invoke. Deals 9 damage. We haven't... There have been no soul cards. Oh, this one's tough, isn't it? Once it burrows. Yeah. Well, at least we dealt some good damage. Flesh. I have so much. Oh, so much energy. Bird swoop, grave blast. Taking bird swoop back. Don't even get a turn. You don't even get a turn to try to attack me under the ground. Making big moves, you would have killed it this turn. Shared fate. I lose 2 strength, you lose 2 strength. Let's play a soul. How many battles are we up to? Am I about to lose Waxpan? Is this our last battle? Or do we have one more? I have a soul in my discard. Deal 2 additional damage for each soul in your exhaust. I meant exhaust. Reanimate. Summon. Snap. Retain that one, I guess? Retain this one? Or no, just use it. Wait, but 9 damage? Oh, strength. My strength is reduced. Could have also brought Graveworn back for more souls through Soulstorm. Yeah. Oh, no, it's counting up. For every 3 combats, your leftmost relic will melt. At the end of my 3rd combat? Or the start of my 3rd combat, I wonder. The only new card here is No Escape. Apply 10 Doom, plus an additional 5 Doom for every Doom already on this enemy. So this is the end of the enemy turn. If it has at least as much Doom as HP, it dies. So it's like poison, but not really? Also, poison triggers at the end of your turn, not the end of the enemy turn. I'm gonna take Reeve for the soul. Soul card. Oh, add a soul plus, perhaps. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade Soulstorm now, because now we have 2 cards that generate soul. So, Soulstorm deals 3 additional damage for each soul in my exhaust pile. What's inside? A shovel's inside my treasure chest. On to so many fires. Should I smith or should I dig? I don't know. Let's dig. Candelabra! At the start of your 2nd turn, gain 2 energy. Worth. Totally worth it. On to a merchant, we have 459 monies. First off, I'm removing a strike. Goodbye. Here's another ethereal. I almost said detherial. Defile. Defile is ethereal. Words are super hard today. Another ethereal card. Okay, so there's a lot of ethereal cards. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 2 blocks. We're like halfway through floor 2, and I'm only finding Doom cards now. Add a replay to a card in hand. Transfigure. Costs an extra energy. Plays this card an additional time. It does seem pretty strong. Hi, Arsonius. I agree. Gold Axe deals damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. What's this potion? Duplicator. It's like Transfigure, but a potion. I'm gonna try it. Oh no, I can't afford any relics now. Okay, let's try Gold Axe. I haven't tried that one yet. And with my remaining monies, a vulnerable potion. On to a fire. Should we dig or should we smith? I just got some new cards. Oh, definitely smith. Both Transfigure and Gold Axe are pretty good if you upgrade them. First off, it stops this one from exhausting. And also retains Gold Axe. I'm gonna retain Gold Axe. You want to get it on a silent run. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Especially if you get a nice Shiv build going. Okay, this thing, the Obscura. I don't think I've seen this before. It's gonna summon monsters. Let's build up Aussie's HP. Unleash, Latin, Snap, retain Grave Blast. The Parafright. It's an illusion. When it dies, it revives next turn at full HP. This enemy intends to attack for 16 damage. It's a lot of damage, Austie. Austie, have you attacked this turn? Austie deals 3 damage. I'm gonna Grave Blast to pull... Oh wait, we have 4... Oh, Candelabra! The Flatten out. Reeve, Soulstorm, Strike. Doesn't really matter which one we put this on. Yeah, rip Aussie. Gold Axe deals 10 damage. Rip Austie again. Oh no, strength. Gold Axe deals 13 now. Add a replay to a card in hand. Reanimate will cost 4. All the health, Austie. I probably should have put it on Bird Swoop. But protect us! Oh yeah, gold replay might have been good. Maybe. Oh, there went my first one. So it's the end of the third battle. This relic has melted away. So we have 3 more battles, and then Wax Reptile Trinket will melt. Ooh, 3 new cards. Blight Strike. Deal 10 damage. Apply Doom equal to the damage dealt. Suddenly, all the Doom cards. Shroud. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 2 block. Wait, have we seen that one already? Right hand, hand. My right hand. Of Osty's my left hand, hand. Osty deals 4 damage. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, return this hand from this card from the discard. I do have a lot of cards now that do that. They cost a lot. Doom. Right hand. Because of Transfigure. I appreciate you too, woahhjess. Ooh, to be greedy and take on an elite? Or to go to a question mark? Elite. Oh no, not an Entomancer. Whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, add 1 dazed into my draw pile. Now, what was that card that I skipped? Wasn't there one that was something about status cards? Or something? Or was that a gray card? It might have been a gray card. Hi, Mom! Welcome in! I should have used the vulnerable potion first. I'm going to retain Soul Storm, even though I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna throw this vulnerable potion first. And also maybe drink this potion. Misery. Apply any debuffs on the enemies to all of their enemies. Ossie deals 6 damage. Poke? How about poke? Alright, we're actually gonna take a lot of damage this turn. That's the most damage I've taken all game! Bird swoop. Dead! Nice. I didn't think we could do it on 1 turn. 2 turns. Horn Cleat. At the start of your second turn, gain 14 block. A card to your deck. I might skip all of these. On to the fire. We should probably rest. Because we're on to the Insatiable. Oh, this one. I forgot about this baddie. This is a weird turn. You just beat that. I'm gonna save Transfigure. Yeah, I guess we could have put it on the bird. You're right. Why did they get 14 block? Oh, because Horncleat, the thing I literally just picked up. It always confuses you. Yes, me too. Well, more so when you get surprise relics, you know, like, or not even surprise relics, surprise effects from the relics, especially the first time it happens. That is what confuses me. All right, Grave Warden, Bodyguard, Defend. I don't want to get eaten, Aussie. Here's a frantic escape. In 3 turns, you'll be eaten and die. Let's save that. Reanimate for later. Rave Blast, Bird Swoop.
Yes, die!
And I guess reduce your damage. The 1 energy every 3 turns relic sneaks up on you. Yeah. Why don't we frantically escape for a turn? 8 times 2. I guess we're gonna block. You know what? I'm gonna frantically escape for twice in a row. Alright, transfigure onto Grave Warden. Double block. Double souls. Got a lot of health and it's we're getting close. Do we retain these soul cards? No, we don't. Chucks. If we don't pull a frantic escape, we die next turn. I think we gotta spend an energy on it. Oh, snap! Snap! Retain a frantic escape, please. Aussie, it's a big one. It's a big hit. Oh, snap. No eating, please. Yeah, Doji. No eats, please. No eats. Please, no eats. It's 3 p.m. You're gonna sling your butt in front of the TV. I hope that you have a good one, Adoji. Have fun. Why is this do now? Increase the cost of this card by 1! Oh no, Aussie, we have to kill it faster. This is my turn for reanimate. Why do I have so much? Because we used the other card. Here we go. Aussie, we're dealing damage. It's happening. Alright, what are you doing? Just powering up? That's not bad. Aussie can survive the hit this time. Alright. Snap. Plus Soulstorm. Now it sticks around. Big hit before Austin takes some damage. And Frantic Escape. Pool aggro. This is why we buffed this card. To stay alive. Put a card from... We don't have anything free. We only have... Look at Gold Axe! We played 41 cards this turn? Let's buff Asti. That was turn 10? We're on turn 11? We're gonna die! Oh no. 44 damage. We can Frantic Escape to get one more turn. At the start of the next turn, you will be eaten and die. I think we gotta spend 2 energy to run. I don't like Reeve very much. I feel like it's not good. Why would I play Reeve over anything else? I'm saving these 2 to hopefully get it next turn. Okay, how about we invoke? Asti! Asti! My health, Asti! Alright, 6 HP. Let's see what we can do. I mean, 6 energy. 16 plus 46 is 62. Frantic Escape. Replay 1. I'm saving it. We got 2 soul cards in here. The Frantic Escapes are so expensive. Play another one. Bird Swoop! Into Golden Axe! Into Soulstorm! We're cutting a little close there. Whenever you play a soul, summon 1. We did it!
Die!
I'm gonna get Devour Life whenever you play a soul, summon 1. All in on the souls. What is that? The Doormaker. I have not fought the Doormaker yet. What is our path? If we go left, we get 3 fires. There's some early merchants that way too. You healed me, Vaku. The first demon. We both seek vengeance. It will have a cost to pay. I accept any cost, every cost for his death. The Fiddle. At the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during the fight. No thank you. Distinguished Cape. Lose 9 max HP. Add 3 apparitions to your deck. Ethereal. Gain 1 intangible. Whoa. Reduce all damage taken to 1. Or the Lord's Parasol. When you encounter the merchant, oh no, definitely that. Obtain everything that he has. Alright, we're going towards the merchant then. Because why not? Parasol. Oh, wait a second. What if we get bad cards? I didn't even think about that. I just got greedy. Oh no. We're gonna get relics though? Okay. What's done is done. Hi, Billy the Banana. Classic Devil's Bargain. I just saw dollar signs. That's all I saw. Like my eyes did the cartoon thing, transformed into dollar signs, and that was that. I didn't think it through. Hi, Waver, it's nice to see you. I mean, I have a loot emote for a reason, right? Hey, yeah, that's exactly it, Flame. Oh no. Right hand. Ah, these are the ones that steal max HP. Protect me, Asti. Why do they deal so much damage? Protect me, Asti. Devour life. Whenever you play a soul, summon one. Soul Storm. Unleash is free. Why is Unleash free? Why was Unleash free? Is it a relic? What am I missing? I don't know. I did not need to block that. I just assumed I needed block. Golden Axe deals 10 damage. Bird Swoop. Okay, we can swoop. Grave Blast. Get the swoop back. Shared Fate this thing, so it only deals 10 damage. Aussie, I'm still gonna take max HP damage. Asti can't save me from this one. So close. Down to 64. With a measly strike. It did it. A Cure All. Gain energy. Draw 2 cards. That's a potion. Gain energy, draw 2 cards. That's cool. Blight Strike, Deathbringer. Apply 26 Doom in 1 week to all enemies. Or Negative Pulse. These are all Doom cards. Gain 6 block. Apply 11 Doom to all enemies. I feel like Deathbringer is pretty good. I have too many cards, y'all. Too many cards. No, we cannot pick up more stuff. And here's why. We're coming up on a merchant. And I'm gonna have to take it all. Mine. Yeah, I mean, exactly. I care. It's my health. It's mine. Grave of the Forgotten. There is a single grave with a roiling blue flame. A prideful warrior died in battle, but its soul is restless. It wants to keep fighting. You feel it begging to journey on with you. Perhaps it's better for it to face the truth? Okay, before we decide, we have an ad break coming in 4 minutes for all you non-subs out there. And it's gonna be a 3-minute ad break. But I'll do my best to not progress the content during the ad break. Alright, confront it with the truth. Add a decay to your deck. Enchant a card that exhausts with soul power. It doesn't exhaust anymore. Oh, okay. This card loses exhaust. Reanimate. Or transfigure. Transfigure we can upgrade. That's my only exhaust card. Right now, just wait till we go to the merchant. Or obtain a forgotten soul. Whenever you exhaust a card... Nope, that one. Deal 1 damage to random... Yeah, that one. That one. We exhaust a lot of cards. We're taking the soul with us. You place your hand on the grave and whisper, "Ascend with me. Ascend with me, chat." In response, the flames draw from the grave and coalesce into a burning soul and hover around you, and hover into a burning soul and hover around you loyally. The flames hover. It knows what you are and wishes to escort you to your final destination. Jess is exhausted. I am. Alright, are you ready for this, chat? We're about to buy everything from the merchant. Everything. Choose a card to enchant. I don't even know what I got. I got a relic that enchants with momentum. Increases cards attack damage by 5 when played. Increase this card's attack damage by 5 when played. Stacking damage in combat. Yeah, so... Bird. Same thought. Chat votes bird. Alright. Increases card's damage by 5. Sure. Choose a card to remove. Oh, by the way, wax reptile trinket melted. Why am I removing a card? Something I picked up? Strike, I guess. If I discard this? Oh, you're not gonna give it to me? Oh, because we buy that too? The card removal service? I didn't think that we did that. I didn't realize it also bought the card removal service. Wow. Guess I'll buy the attack potion. Seems like a good deal. What else did we get? We got a bunch of cards. We got Drain Power. Deal 10 damage. Upgrade 2 random cards in your discard pile. This combat, probably. Ad starts in 20 seconds, by the way. High 5. Asti deals 11 damage and applies 2 vulnerable to all enemies. Then we have Invoke. Next turn, summon 2 and gain 2 energy. That's pretty good. Death's Door. Gain 6 block. If you apply Doom this turn, gain block 2 additional times. Reaper Form. Whenever attacks deal damage, they also apply that much Doom. Suddenly it's a Doom build. Catastrophe. Play 2 random cards from your draw pile. And Rolling Boulder. At the start of your turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies and increase this damage by 5. Asti the Bone Wall. One thing that Asti doesn't have is osteoporosis, because this is the strongest bony hand ever. We're gonna beat the third act. I mean, if we can get through all these cards. Here's the problem. We have so many cards. Wolverine's Hand. Only 30, yeah, but still. Only 3 of them are powers. Another merchant coming? Is this every time? I can't avoid the merchant. It's on the way. I assumed it was only for one merchant. Oh no. We're gonna get even more cards. Okay, so yeah, only 3 of them are powers. So our hand is 27. Only 1 exhaust. 2 exhausts. We have 25 cards. That will continue to go back into play. Yeah, we'll lose 1 at the next merchant, and I might just ditch the strikes, to be honest. Or maybe a defend. Keep these balanced. Chat, we still have a minute and a half. What am I supposed to do for a minute and a half? Take a look at what we got. We got Amethyst Aubergine. Enemies drop an additional 10 gold. Whoa! We also got the Happy Flower. Every 3 turns, gain energy. That's good, because we have a lot of cards now. That costs a lot of energy. The 4 of the cards we just picked up. The 7 we just picked up are expensive cards. And Punch Dagger. Upon pickup, enchant an attack with momentum. Okay, that's where that came from. Punch Dagger. Most magic decks are a minimum of 30 or maybe 40. Well, that's magic, and this is Slay the Spire. JSOG says, Jez, I might have doomed our run by picking up the parasol. I just got greedy. Hi, Roll. Nice to see you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's I'm in my new stream room. It's big echo in here. Very, very big echo. There's nothing in here but me and my desk. Just doing an every build run. Apparently so. It's nice to see you though. Thanks for giving Roll that shout out. Thank you, Alistair. We're playing some Slay the Spire because this is the game now. This is my life now. How far did I move? Same town or long distance? Oh, very close actually. This is the closest move I've ever done. Going from one place to the next. It's not very far, which is why we have been doing like a slow move. Usually, like, we pack things up and then, like, put it all in a truck and then drive it over and unpack it. All in one day. But this time, we tried something different, which was... I did hire movers to get, like, the big stuff out of the house. Just because it was... Like, we were on the 2nd and 3rd floor and... It was just stairs and... Not a lot of fun. But... For this one, for the most part, we've just been taking carloads over. You've moved next door to as far as West Coast to East Coast. Well, the move before this one was West Coast to East Coast. We moved cross country for that one. But yeah, this one is not next door, but it's very close. It's close enough that we can just like pack up our car and then drive it and unpack the car. And plus, this side of the move it's so much easier. Like, getting into this house, it's so much easier. Way fewer steps, and everything is just designed better for, like, moving in and out. Not the upstairs neighbors. The upstairs neighbors, I do not envy them. Hi, Agamista. And thank you. So do you. Alright, welcome back from the ad break. We're on to the next battle, with a hand full of cards. Who knows how this is gonna go now? There's a devoted sculptor. This is like the ritual birds. Whoa, we got Bird Swoop into a Grave Blast. All right, Bird Swoop, increase this card's damage by 5. Boom. Grave blast it. Bring it back from the dead. 23 damage! Increased by 5! What a good first hand. Let's Shared Fate. Defend and then snap. There are no cards to add retain to. Alright, epic first hand. Oh! At the end of its turn, it gains 9 strength. Okay, 2 new cards. Death's Door. If you applied Doom this turn, gain block 2 additional times. No Doom. No Doom, no Gloom. Okay, how about we... High 5. Aussie deals 11 damage, applies vulnerable to all enemies. 2 vulnerable. And then... Unleash... Invoke. I mean, I don't really need the block, but sure. Sure. Whenever you 7? Ah, I love that card. Invoke, I love it. Next turn, summon 3 and gain 3 energy. Love it. Whenever you play a soul card, summon 1. And that... Why did that make my strike free? Oh, I know what's happening. Mummified Hand. Whenever you play a power, a random card in your hand becomes free to play. That turn. That's what's happening. Okay, we are gonna pull aggro. For sure. Wait a second. Potions. We have a merchant coming up, like... Wrong one. Next, we're gonna buy all their potions, so... Guess let's gain some dex. Let's get an attack potion. It's gonna be freeze. Let's get Squeeze. Aussie deals 25 damage and deals 5 additional damage for all other Aussie attacks. All of them? 55 damage! Oh, it died because vulnerable. I didn't use my other potion. What card was that? We should get that card. We should get that one. Hi, Arch. Squeeze. Yeah, Squeeze. I like that one. You finally get to see me. I finally get to see you. What's up, Arch? Welcome on in. Are you awake early? Time zones. Time zone shenanigans. Daylight savings? But also, hi. How's it going? Man. Deal 11 damage to all enemies. I don't want... We... Another invoke. Wait, we have another one. We got a second one. Skip. Work is up, and lots of it. Lots of work. Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? DST would be it. Well, welcome in! It's great to see you. It's great to see you. Oh, we're about to buy up everything the merchant's got. Once again. It could be good, it could be bad. Could be everything in between. Let's see what we get. Alright. 36 cards. What did we get? Debilitate. Deals 7 damage. Vulnerable and weak are twice as effective for the next 3 turns. We got Blight Strike. Apply Doom. Equal to the damage dealt. Wisp. Gain energy exhaust. That's nice. Negative Pulse. Suddenly it's a Doom build. Gain 5 block. Apply 7 Doom. Sleight of Flesh. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage. Automation. Every 10 cards you draw gain energy. And Hidden Gem. A random card in your draw pile gains replay 2. Dr. Jez Doom. Fairy in a Bottle. We're definitely gonna take Fairy in a Bottle. And Regen. I'm gonna drop the attack potion to take Fairy in a Bottle. It looks different now. Okay, I can't afford the regen. Onwards! Dig or to upgrade, chat? What do you think? Dig or upgrade? I have a lot of new cards that could use some upgrading. I think that we upgrade. Arch, have you been playing any Slay the Spire? I am loving Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire 2. We could retain Wisp. That's really good. Hidden Gem. Replay 3? Replay an additional card 3 times? Like, I am personally a huge fan of Slay the Spire. And Slay the Spire 2 is just, like, more epic. What I find really interesting is that everything across the board just, like, scaled. Enemies deal more damage. These cards are all more powerful. Like, your characters are more powerful. Everything just feels more immense in Slay the Spire 2. But I'm honestly okay with it. Oh, thanks for giving Arch that shout out, Alistair. Almost forgot to do the thing. So did I. Wow, what to upgrade? Upgrading Devour Life is pretty good whenever you play a soul card summon 2, but that happens less now because my deck got diluted. So we need something that will benefit us no matter what. In fact, Wisp. Gain an energy exhaust, but you can retain it. I'm gonna upgrade this. Because we can save it for... Where'd it go? We can save it for a big turn. Alright, treasure chest. What's inside? A potion belt! That would have been useful before the merchant, eh? Let's go back to the next fire. And do it again. What are we going to upgrade? Just had your last ever time change? They picked Forever Daylight Savings, which is a mistake. But no change, wrong time is better than keeping the change. Oh, they picked Forever Daylight Savings. Is that an hour ahead or an hour behind? Time zone GMT -7 instead of -8. So you're like mountain time now? You're closer to Europe. Just permanent mountain time? No, JSOG's in Canada. The far end of Canada. The Pacific end. I think that's probably... Why do you think that's the wrong choice? I feel like that's probably a good choice. At least for making it so you're a bit more integrated with the rest of the western side of things. I mean the eastern side of things. Bringing you a bit more east. We're only gonna be 3 hours apart, JSOG. And then... Oh, wait. Now you're the opposite of me. Oh, no. I had this problem in Arizona. Okay, so you're Arizona now. But you're not. Wait, you are. You're basically Arizona. Further north in your province, you got communities that are going to end up with a 10 a.m. sunrise. Oh, yeah, that's pretty bad. States can accept DST without federal approval, but can accept standard time only by law. Honestly, the whole thing confuses me. Constantly. It doesn't matter, like, how long I live with it. Even now, I'm still getting time zones backwards. I think because I got so used to being Pacific/Mountain for so long that, like, I convert Eastern time backwards constantly. Like, oh, it's 11 p.m. here? That means it must be like 2 a.m. on the West Coast. Like, no, other way around, Jess. I'm gonna upgrade automation to make it free. Every 10 cards you draw, gain an energy. I'm picking cards that are gonna help us with energy because we have so many cards now, and they're all quite expensive. I'm also going towards the next Spire for the same reason. I want to keep upgrading things. Reaper form. What did you just do to me? Powers are afflicted with galvanized. Take 6 damage when played. Well, sir, that's not very nice. Double invoke. We're gonna have so much energy this turn. 8. Ostia deals 11 damage. Wait, transfigure. Add replay. It costs an extra energy. High 5. Alright, this now costs 3. Replays twice for 4 vulnerable. Okay, those become upgraded. If only I had more cards to play! The question was right from the start. Do you want to keep the time change or switch to DST forever? Standard time wasn't an option. Well, that's not very nice. Did the southern provinces vote yes and the northern ones like heck no? Automation. I'm gonna play it. No, I'm not gonna play it. I have no block. I guess we're gonna reanimate. Deal 5 damage. Vulnerable and weak are twice as effective this turn. Or we can Soulstorm. I don't want to take 6 damage though. Oh wait. No, there's only one more question mark. Okay, skip. Just found a card that is super good for my too many cards build. What card is that? A random card in your draw pile gains replay 2. Alright, let's hit you with this. Gain 6 block. If you apply Doom this turn, gain block 2 additional times. I mean, it's just better block than my defend. And then Hidden Gem. I upgraded to power. Last turn of vulnerable. And I got Bird Swoop! Woo! My first time applying Doom! It's gonna die at the end of its turn. Okay, let's just kill it. Mind Blast. Mind Blast is the card that deals damage equal to the number of cards in your deck. I don't even need you to tell me what it does. Haunt. Whenever you play a soul, a random enemy loses 6 HP. I don't don't think I've even unlocked Mind Block yet. Mind Block. Mind Blast. I don't think so. That's a colorless card. Arranged A to Z. Oh, we sure did. Innate. Oh, it's not in your deck, it's your draw pile. Deal damage equals the number of cards in your draw pile. Yeah, it's from the previous game. You must have passed it in the shop. I haven't picked this up yet. The last silent run, you had over 40 cards, but you were cycling 15 plus each round. Got really lucky on that one. Yeah, this is... I've really gunked up my deck. It is roughly the same thing. Well, it doesn't exhaust. No. So it's essentially your deck on the first turn. Defy. Choose a card. Do I have to? I'm just gonna skip. I have too many cards. To smith or not to smith? Anything that gives me more energy and perhaps more ability to move through my deck. Upgrading Invoke could be good. I'll do that. Rolling Boulder could be good too. I'm gonna get Invoke. Time Lord. No, of course he rolled a Time Lord. The Time Lord is one of my least favorites. The donuts, yeah, the donuts are the best. A Deku donut. We're gonna play Catastrophe after we throw this vulnerability potion at you. Oh my gosh, you have artifacts. I forgot about my fairy in a bottle. I'm gonna play Catastrophe. We gotta reanimate and summon. Yes, we got two. We gotta reanimate, which exhausted, and a bodyguard. Those are like the two perfect cards to play. And it doesn't exhaust. Upgrade 2 cards in your discard pile. We got Death's Door and Catastrophe. What happens when you fill the row with relics? They just keep going off the side. They get smaller and run off the side. Yeah, they do. Blocked. Where do I have plating from? I just now realized I had plating. Oh, I forgot to look at what I got from the merchant. We got a Gorget. At the start of each combat, gain 4 plating. Plus anchor. Plus belt buckle. When you have no potions, you have an additional 2 dexterity. When's the next time Gold Axe is gonna come back around? I feel like I should just retain it rather than play it. You are gonna give me 4 status cards. some birds. And they don't even go into my discard. They just go straight into my hand. This is not gonna work. I'm just going to lose strength myself. But we want to clear the artifacts. Apply 7 doom. Artifacts cleared. Bird swoop. Need some block. I'm taking 8 damage from burns. Diabolical plus 4 potion slots is diabolical. Why 4 in particular? Alright, do you really have to hit me for 40 right now? Are you sure you really want to do that? I could pull aggro. I don't know this boss. Like, should I save my potions? Maybe. Pull aggro. Whenever you apply a debuff, they take 9 damage, replay 2. Okay, so Aussie isn't gonna quite die. Let's get this power played. Why did that just play a bunch? Oh, replay 2. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 27 damage. How did that happen? Wrong pile. I don't know. I'm gonna play Wisp. Ah, all my cards are free. I didn't need to do that. Undo. I'm gonna play Gold Axe for the vulnerable. That was a big hit. Poor Aussie. We perform. Add retain. Should have done that first. My bad. I don't know. I don't know. The cards did stuff. It just worked out. Pocket watch. Whenever you play 3 or fewer cards during your turn, draw 3 additional cards at the start of your next turn. You can reap, you can reave, you can capture spirits. Enemy loses 3 HP, add 3 souls into your draw pile. Ah, would have been great for the soul build, but you know what? I'm just gonna skip. Go to the question mark, fingers crossed it's good. Okay, I got this event when there's somebody. Either Solentre is yelling or there's somebody in my house. I guess it's Solentre, because if there's somebody in my house, my dogs would be going bonkers. It's my alarm system. Hi, so I had this event in multiplayer, and Solentre and I had completely different options. He got one that was like good. It had a good option and a bad option, and I just got double bad. I got cursed double cursed. My options were curse or curse. And those curses ended up getting me killed in the final boss. The final boss also was a massive counter to me and Solentre, because we both had a skill build, and there's one final boss that scales with power if you play skills. So we both had skills, and we had to try it twice, because the first one he got completely wrecked. Because my skill build wasn't only skills, it was all block. Like, blocking skills. And so I'm like over here blocking my way into not dying and then got him killed. So we reset. And that time, he was playing the defect, I was playing the silent. That time I decided not to play my blocks, and I died, but his character got to stay alive as a result. It was either like I blocked and got him killed, or I didn't block and I died. So he managed to stay alive long enough to be able to build up his orbs as the defect, and actually win. So we technically won, even though I died, which was very annoying. And you want to know what got me killed? The curse from the trial. It was literally the curse that I got was the piece of straw that broke the camel's back. It was just how the cards happened. And the curses weren't even... They were like the mean curses. One was normalize, where I was restricted to only 3 cards per turn, and the other was frail. If you end your turn with it in your hand, you become frail, which means you take less block every time you apply block to yourself. And that's what got me. I had like 1 block card that I was playing each turn, and then like I was frail every time, and then that little bit of block that I lost wasn't what ended up scaling to my death. They did a good job with multiplayer. Tabletop group got this, and you had a 4-player party going. Oh wow, yeah, the multiplayer is really, really good. Alright, you join a lot of people entering a massive building. As you pass under a golden archway, horns blare, confetti explodes, and streamers glide down from the ceiling. Entrant 660! You are the decider for today's trial. You can accept or reject, except you are not allowed to reject. What happens if I click it? You cannot refuse! Shouts the grand arbiter of the courts. Those who reject this privilege are penalized with death. Do you still defy? Double down, face lethal repercussions. Lethal sounds a bit lethal. And it's red. I think it will kill me. I'm pretty sure I will die if I do this. There's just a few hints, okay? First off...
Yes, die!
Hi there, red sir. Hint number 1, it told me you cannot refuse. Hint number 2, it told me you cannot refuse. Hint number 3, you'll be penalized with death. Hint number 4, face lethal repercussions. And hint number 5, it's outlined in red. I do have a potion. Will that work? Hey there, Deebs. Deeb scrub. I'm sure it's fine. I really want to science it, but we're like... It's the last event before we go on to the final boss. And I really don't want to lose here after nearly 3 hours of climbing. Could be lore, though. Boop, boop. Next time. Next time, chat. Next time this happens, I promise I'll do it. Okay, accept. I'm today's decider. Ooh, I didn't get the one where I get double cursed. You sit in the chair of decision-making and the trial begins! A powerful noble steps forward. You find a note in your pocket indicating that if you decide innocence, you will be handsomely rewarded. The noble barely argues against the corruption charge and gives you a knowing smirk. You can't stop corruption, but you can pocket some gold. The crowd bellows, decide, decide, decide! Add regret to your deck. Obtain 300 gold. Or we could just heal 10. If we decide guilty, we heal 10. A bit late for all that money. Hi, Petricorpse. Nice to see you. You can't wait to play this. Been looking forward to it. It's so good. We should root out all corruption. Yeah, I'm healing. It is decided. The powerful noble was beheaded. One less corrupt noble. Yeah, I don't need the money. But, like, we literally can't use it. Okay, to smith or to take a relic. The relic could be good. I've been passing up on dig spots. Perhaps I shouldn't be. But look at all these cards! The parasol really is a double-edged sword. And it doesn't say... It doesn't say... When you encounter the next merchant, it says the merchant. And that was my folly. You know, I just saw dollar signs and I just took it without really thinking when we had two merchants on the path. This merchant and that merchant. So now we have a bunch of cards. I didn't even finish reading it. Is the rug for sale? It's not actually. There's not even a sign. I guess it could be. There's not even a little sign that says not for sale. It's been torn off. My thoughts exactly, JSOG. We don't have a lot. We don't have too many, or I should say, we have too many cards. So one curse isn't that big of a deal. But yeah, the money's just not worth it. Being able to retain Reaper form could be good. I also don't know what this boss is. Don't tell me. Don't tell me what this boss is. I haven't seen it yet, I don't think. But I'm not sure what is to my benefit. I'm not really seeing anything that's like begging to be upgraded. There's a lot of stuff that would be good to have upgraded. Definitely. Like reanimate. But I might dig. Mercury Hourglass. At the start of your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Maybe we'll have a lot of enemies here. I have not seen this one before. This enemy intends to attack for 25 damage. This also looks like placeholder art. This is most definitely placeholder art. I can literally see where they like didn't cut things out correctly. They didn't crop it properly. Have I played the first one? Oh yes. I have played quite a bit of the first one. Quite a bit. Probably like 700 or 800 hours? If I had to guess. It's hard to tell because I played it all on mobile. Slay the Spire is a fantastic mobile game. And so is Balatro. I have both of them on mobile. And so is Mini Motorways. I have all 3 of those games on mobile. But none of them sync with Steam. So on Steam I only have like 70 hours or something in Slay the Spire. But I have put a lot of hours. A lot of hours into my phone games. The first is probably number 3 on your Steam time played list. On my time playlist, let me see. I forget how you take a look at which game. Oh. Profile? Games. 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 I'm clicking on the games button. Recently played by playtime. Okay, if you exclude Cookie Clicker, because that's an idle game, it would be my number 2 most played game. Yeah. Right behind RimWorld. It would be right behind RimWorld. I mean, not in hours. RimWorld, I have like almost... What is going on out there? There is noise. RimWorld, I have 2,600 hours. Okay, focus. Focus. Let's drink our dexterity potion right now. Honesty deals 11 damage and applies 2 vulnerable. No artifacts, so that could be good. Drain power, deal 10 damage, upgrade 2 cards in your discard. There's nothing in there. Whenever you play a soul, summon 1. I was really hoping that we would make high 5 free. Alright, I'm defending. Add a random card in your draw pile, gains replay 2. Strike! I have 2 strikes in there! And so many other cards! Deal 10 damage, upgrade 2 cards in your discard. I get an upgraded defend. Okay. Not a good first turn, everybody. Not a good first turn. Perhaps we should have done a cure-all. 15 times 2. This boss seems too easy. For an Act 3 boss, only 155 health. No, there's something else happening here. It's like a bundle of rocks. It's got to have a second form. Because if you look at it on the map, it's got like teeth. Rocks and some teeth. Like, there's a second form here. It's also called a door. And this does not look like a door. I'm going to transfigure. And this is weird, but I'm putting it on Invoke. For the double summon, and also we're gonna have so much energy. So this will be a good time for Cure All maybe. And then pull aggro. So we mostly block that. And then whatever that was. This can't be their final form. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. This cannot be the final form. Look at all these low-cost cards I got. Look at them all. I guess let's play that strike. Bodyguard. Defend. Cure All. There we go. Whenever attacks deal damage, they also apply Doom. Catastrophe got... it became free! Play 2 cards from your draw pile. We got Snap! Oh, snap. And then we got the one where Osty deals damage equal to current HP. I guess let's Shared Fate. What is this? Reperform attacks also apply Doom. Axe. Okay, it will die at the end of its turn. Because Doom! Wow! Somebody got really good at their Microsoft Paint art. Hi, Desi Spark. Are we gonna smoke this boss? Are we? That's very creepy. Wow, I bet the facial expression is gonna change. I'm calling it. I've taken no damage. I did take a bit. We have a lot of doom. Especially with Reaper. Reaper form. Alright. 3 HP. I mean energy. Power card just to get it out of circulation. Right hand. Oh, Grave Blast became free. Heck yeah. Got any bird swoops? What do we have for 1? A random card in your draw pile gains replay 3. What's in my draw pile? Hi, Jim! Hello, Raiders! Ali, Coco, the Whimsical, Rem, J-Jam Jim, Vaft. Hello, hi, Darl. Ivarak, hello! Welcome in, Raiders! How was Enshrouded? Jim, I saw you earlier going hard on Enshrouded. Hi, Bretsky. Jim's bringing goofs. Hi, it's so nice to see you. Welcome in, everyone. Hi. You're massively addicted. That's me with Slay the Spire 2. I am a huge fan of Slay the Spire. And now there's Slay the Spire 2. What am I supposed to do? Not play Slay the Spire 2?
woahhjess.
Oh/. Yes. Darl, thank you for the 62 months. Holy moly. That's like 5 years plus 2? Plus 2 months? Thank you for the Prime, Darl, and welcome back. That's incredible. It's so good to see you, Jim. I really appreciate you coming over. Thanks for supporting us and saying hi, bringing the community. Just say hi. I hope that you all are doing great. I hope that you have fun with Jim playing Enshrouded. Jim is absolutely awesome, peoples. If you don't know my friend Jim, please change that and go give him a follow. He plays a lot of Enshrouded lately, actually. But generally, we play very similar games. I met Jim, I think, through RimWorld. Back in 2019? Jim, I've been following you since March 12th, 2019. We're about to have our 7-year, or I guess my 7-year anniversary of following you in 2 days. We're getting old. Oh my goodness. Sorry to drop that on you. Yeah, we are in the final boss fight here in my first ever. Am I like what did I just play? Choose a card to put back in my hand? Okay, well that's what the boss looks like right here. Under all these cards. Oh, I played Grave Blast. That's what happened. Look at his little nose poking out through the door. This is the final boss. This is my first time playing the Necrobinder. It's a new character in Slay the Spire 2. And I think she's really cool. She might be my new favorite. She might be the new favorite. She's got like all the fun stuff of like the silent. And I want to say the Watcher. Like, if you put the Silent and the Watcher together, like, I feel like this is what you get. But even so, not really. I say the Watcher because of the soul cards, but if you're not familiar with Slay the Spire and I'm just speaking mumbo jumbo, that's cool too. But I am a huge fan of Slay the Spire. It's probably my second most played game. I don't want to say ever, but I was just saying that if I played Slay the Spire on Steam, it would be my second most played game ever, right behind RimWorld. But I played on my phone. It's a fantastic phone game. If, like, Slay the Spire is not your jam because you don't like to play card games on the computer, I highly recommend it on mobile. It does not sync with Steam, but it's really like a fantastic game to play while you're like in a waiting room or on the toilet or right before bed. That was when I got most of my time in. Like, just let me just do a run right before bed. The Watcher was your nemesis. The Watcher's like okay. She's alright. I just never really preferred her. And it's like, why would I play the Watcher when I could play any other character? And it just felt more fun. And thank you again, Jim, for coming to say hello. I really, really appreciate it. If you've got a raid and run to take care of yourself or other things, please do. And we'll take good care of everybody. You are the absolute best. And also, Darl, thank you for that 62-month resub. It has been a while. Okay, we're choosing a card to put back in hand. That's what's happening. Did I already spend the energy? No, we have 1 energy. What do we play? I am suddenly very hungry. Did you hear her bark? Did you hear that? That was a big bark. I could go with the axe. The silence one that gave you the most trouble, you really like the Watcher for some reason. Defect is the best. If I had to rank them, I probably would have said, depending on my mood, silent or defect. Like, sometimes I was just in a defect headspace, other times silent, but generally speaking, silent was probably my favorite, followed by defect, then ironclad, then the Watcher. I'm not even sure what I was working on. I got very distracted by the raid. Okay. Think. Focus! Axe. I would have played the bird if we had the bird. I do not like Reeve very much. What? You again? You again? The door is dealing 31 damage. The door maker. What do you mean door maker? Are you gonna put a door in me? Gain 7 block, apply 7 doom to all enemies. Gain 8 block if you apply doom. Gain block 2 more times. Alright, negative pulse. Then Death's Door becomes way better. What is that, 24 block? Heck yeah, it is. I raise your 31 damage to my 31 block. Automation. Every time you draw, every 10 cards you draw, gain energy. At the start of your turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies and increase this by 5. Rolling Boulder. You're gonna get squashed, Doormaker. I hope you're ready. Doormaker's going down! What's this? Cowardly. This enemy intends to escape! What do you mean, escape? What do you mean, escape? Oh. He's gonna close the door and turn back into a pile of rocks. And I'm gonna have to whittle down his damage again, isn't... Oh, that's fun. What a fun mechanic. Hi, Man Pack. You know what? It's going all right. I'm super tired. I should probably stop drinking my tea because it's 6 p.m. I just realized. And I'm tired because I moved. This fight is fun. That's a cool mechanic. I'm not sure that's how it's gonna work, but I feel like that's how it's gonna work. Let's debilitate. Vulnerable. Well, actually. Maybe not. I'm gonna use that reanimate to buff Asti. Bird swoop. Wisp. Grave Warden. So Asti won't die. But Asti will tank most of that damage for me. Annoyingly though, my Doom goes away. But we have a rolling boulder that's just gonna get stronger every turn. So, like, I can keep this up all day. Doormaker, can you? Aussie might die. Aussie's gonna die and then come back to life, but then die. $58 damage. We're still gonna take that 28 damage. I have no block. Ugh, it's even bigger now. What are you still doing here? Teeth. The Doom stayed this time? He does keep the Doom. He didn't keep the Doom when he went from Doormaker to the door. But I applied it to the door, then when he opened the door, he still had the Doom. Did I move again? Yes, my lease was up at the end of this month. But we just moved early because we were very unhappy at the other place. But we have until the end of the month to finish the move. So there's not much left, actually. But we still have to clean and do all the moving out things. I didn't even need to do that. I just realized. What are you still doing here? I feel like it's, what are you still doing here? I don't have that deep of a voice, but that's what I'm imagining. Probably should have done that and make sure I didn't get a vulnerable card. I think Asti still dies. $45 damage, he's gonna run again. Before the Doom can even take over. You end up selling the whole place. The second 2 places ago, yes, we did. We did. But this last one was a rental. And then now we're here. So the place we sold was 2 places ago now. Play 2 random cards from my draw pile. What's in the draw pile? Defend and then Grave Blast. I mean, sure. What am I gonna pull back into my hand, you ask? Well, there's 127 damage. How about Gold Axe? I probably should have picked one with block, actually. Now that I think about it. I'm gonna die, but it's okay, we have a fairy in a bottle. We're taking an ad break right now! But I wanna play my game! I don't wanna be in an ad break. He's doomed, yeah, but he's going to escape before the Doom takes him. The doom only applies at the end of the turn. So I think his intents will play out before the doom. Which means he's going to escape the doom. Yeah, unfortunately with Doom, it does not activate at the end of my turn. It activates at the end of the enemy turn. 2 minutes left. Oh my gosh. All right, fine. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Thank you all so much for being here. You are awesome. See you in a moment. Sorry, that took me a bit longer than I intended. I'm very confused because Salentre is not here. And he took... I'm like, I had to solve a puzzle. But I still didn't solve it, okay? It's a mystery. He took his wallet and his keys. But he didn't take the car keys. The car is still here. Where did he go? And why? Where did he go and why? My phone is... Yeah, my dogs are still here. Oh, and also my dogs drank all their water, so I had to refill their water bowl. But... I don't know where he went. Yeah, his wallet and his keys are gone, but he didn't take the car. Like, is he out walking to, like, get some food? And if so, why? Why would he do that? Did he finish his workday? It's a mystery! So my phone is dead. I plugged it in. I came back in here and grabbed it to plug it in, just in case he's, like, trying to get in contact with me or something. Alright. So where did we leave off? He's just closing the door. Yeah, but last time he closed the door... The doom wore off. Hi, not slip. Hello. He teleported somewhere. Outside where the bears are? Who'd do such a thing? I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand where he went. So, okay, yes. We should pull aggro. Because then we won't die, and I will feel better about not having to use a potion. He's gonna attack me. Yeah. And close the door. He fled before I could... Before the doom takes over. Aliens. It's the only remaining logical explanation. That must be it. Boop. You're here to fall asleep to quiet music and amazing voice. So what you're saying is I shouldn't do this. Shouldn't just crank this up. Doop, 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 doop. What was this at before? 45? Why did it just take 30 damage? The boulder. Did I turn it down too much? I think I might have. No, it was at 45% before. I think so. Why am I torturing you? Sorry. Let's try Catastrophe again. Drain Power, upgrade 2 cards. What happened? It played Bird Swoop and Drain Power. Upgrade 2 random cards in your discard pile. There were no cards in my discard pile. You're gonna pull aggro again. That's 25, 31. That's exactly enough to die. Alright, Austin, you and me are going down, but it's okay, we have a potion. Fairy in a bottle. We're dead together. And alive again! The boulder is up to 40 damage. Okay, we are going to do whatever I just did into Golden Axe, into Soulstorm, and the door maker is dead because when the door opens back up, that doom is still there. And he's stunned. He's doomed. That's it. I want to play that for fun. That's it. You're dead. Potion for the win.
Yes, die.
Although I did play a bit more recklessly because I knew we had the potion. But still. We win. We win? Question mark? Architect, you killed my parents. You killed my friend. You killed my life. And now I will kill you. Vengeance, is it? No, thank you. I love just the wand wiggle. Melted. You dealt 1,240 damage to the Architect, but it wasn't enough. You've dealt a total of 4,900 damage to the Architect. The Architect still stands, despite taking 18 billion? Is that billion? 9 zeros? Billion? 159,491,346 damage from all who have faced him. I have contributed very little damage. Epic unlocked! We did it! We won! You wish you had 18 billion of something. I mean, it could be 18 billion problems. Careful what you wish for. Okay, we get another epic. Chapter 3, The Architect. Magnum Opus. Placeholder art. Placeholder art here. Too many beasts of imagination began to populate Freon, and things aren't simple and fun anymore. The creatures didn't make sense. The monsters don't follow logic. Maybe there needs to be one which can create, destroy, and control this mess. An entity with its own imagination and will? Let's imagine such a being. Cards unlocked. Eternal armor gains 7 plating. That's expensive for 7 plating. Jackpot. 3 cost. Deal 25 damage. Add 3 random 0 cost cards into your hand. That's cool. Prep time. At the start of your turn, gain 4 vigor. Your next attacks deal additional damage. The global counter smells like a buffer overflow incoming. Look at all these epics I have to unlock. Beat Act 1 with the Necrobinder to reveal this one. Chapter 1, The 12, featuring placeholder art. Who is worthy to enter the exalted Spire? The capital gathers the most brilliant, formidable, and courageous from all the lands. 12 explorers formed an expedition and advanced aside to make history. None have made it back. Cards unlocked! Scourge. Apply 13 doom, draw 1 card. Oblivion. Whenever you play a card this turn, apply 3 doom to the enemy. That's super nice. As a rare cost Oblivion doom card. And countdown. At the start of your turn, apply 6 doom to a random enemy. Doom. Okay, we got 2. Play a run with the Necrobinder to reveal this epic. Chapter 5, Booting Up the Defect. The Defect reboots. Surrounded by a wreckage of molten ash, molten metal, ash, and thousands of dead bugs, data log corrupt. Its core barely held together, limbs barely responsive, the defect scavengers broken panels and pieces from other constructs to patch itself together. The defect is ready. Alright, it's like its core is literally held together with duct tape. I don't know that I would call that ready. But I believe if you believe. Utility. Beat Act 2 with the Necrobinder to reveal this epic. Extra good placeholder art. This is the best one yet. Incident report. Date 2771 --? Accidentally entered a conflict between a boulder-throwing individual and flying automatons. Jactifer Groot's fighter crushed by a boulder. Jose Paxo fighter fell in a hole. Big Ed Bard shot by a construct. Garbo Dobie healer touched grass. Temi Mondez Arcanist whereabouts unknown. Like how the healer touched grass. Doormaker seems like a weekend boss. I don't know. I just seemed like my build was okay against it. That's the thing when it comes to certain fights in Slay the Spire, like certain elites and certain bosses. Sometimes they're so easy because you counter it. And you don't know that at the start, right? Like, you can only predict one act ahead. And there are sometimes, like for instance, I was talking about the multiplayer run that I did with Silentre over the weekend, we were both really skill heavy, and we were crushing it. Like we were just like wiping the floor up until the final boss, and we got that one boss, the test tube cat thing, and that one powers up, like it gets stronger every time that you play skills. And we had 2 players with skills heavy builds, and like it was so hard to win. Like we had to sacrifice a player in order to do it. And we were just hard countered. So it just depends. I get extra credits. My deck was strong. It was strong. Yeah, I did have a bunch of relics too. Alright, bone flute. Whenever Aussie attacks, gain 2 block. Why does my water taste fruity? I don't know. Funerary Mask. At the start of each combat, add 3 souls into your draw pile. What? Book Repair Knife. Whenever a non-minion enemy dies to Doom, heal 3 HP. What? These are all really good. Alright, next epic. Spireborn. Beat Act 3 with a Necrobinder. Aw, holding hands. We were but meant to survey the preliminary floors, but it proved nothing like we expected. Such wondrous wildlife, curious artifacts, and even wandering traders. From whence have these marvels arrived? Our team seems intent on hoarding riches, but at least my enthusiasm is shared by Giovan. We have fallen madly in love, and we shall soon welcome a child into our lives. Is this the Necrobinder? The Curious Explorer? Ocean of Doom. Apply 33 Doom. Pot of Ghouls. Add 2 souls into your hand. And a Bone Bruise. Summon 15! The Necrobinder transcends mortality. Ascensions are available when starting a run. An Astrovan? What's an Astrovan? Is that everything? That was everything. Okay, well obviously we have to try the defect out now. Now we gotta play the defect. But faster, okay? That run took like it's been 5.5 hours. We can't take 3+ hours on one run. We just can't. But I'm gonna check my phone first. I don't know where Silentre went. I don't know where he went. He's still not back. Oh, an Astrovan. I haven't seen one of these in a long time. Yeah, I don't know where he went. Let me see if he sent me a message. The Steam Deck charger is a very good phone charger. It's so powerful. My phone's already a quarter of the way charged. I just plugged it in. I don't have any messages. I just don't know where he went. It's a mystery. The mystery remains mysterious. Alrighty, defect time. Construct, what have you become? Remove 1 card from your deck. Obtain a random rare card or a large capsule. Obtain 2 random relics. Add an additional strike and defend to your deck. Blech. No. We start with the same deck. Zap, channel 1 lightning. Evoke your rightmost orb twice. Dual cast. Alright. Perfect response to that. I'm gonna get a rare card. Spinner at the stood glass. I watched Salentre play the defect in multiplayer, but I don't actually know what glass does. Deals damage to all enemies, decreases damage every turn. Okay, let's figure it out. Which way we gonna go? We got lots of fires. If we go to the far right, we get wow, 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 wow. I'm gonna go like this. Boop, boop, boop. And then from there, we get to decide because we can go this way to go fire elite, or we can go question mark fire and bypass the elites. Depends on how brave we're feeling by the time we get there. I love the draw on feature. At the start of your turn, channel a glass. I don't know. Guess we'll find out. I hear noises. And I don't know this new place well enough to know what the noises are. And I'm curious. I gotta know. Didn't bring me any. He went and got pizza and didn't bring me any. I always want pizza. Oh? No, it's okay. Are you tempting me with a good pizza time? I'll see if pizza shows up. Yeah, he went on an adventure to get pizza. Okay, glass. At the end of turn, deal 4 damage to all enemies and reduce this orb's value by 1. Huh. It's pretty. Maybe after I complete my taxes. Not the taxes, Trolley! Not the taxes! Yeah, I told them that you're holding... You're holding my espresso machine purchase hostage. After you move... we said 3 months to make sure that I really did want an espresso machine. And then suddenly Salentre moves the goalposts on me and says, only after you do your taxes. Deal 6 damage to all enemies. Draw 1 card. Sweeping beam. I'm gonna... it's an orb build. All orbs. The legends were true! Entering into a pitch dark chamber. A sudden light pierces the darkness from above, just as the door slams behind you. Illuminated before you appears to be a podium with a map on it. You feel compelled to take it. Suspicious. The spoils map marks a site of 600 extra gold next act, but it It's a map that spoils my deck. At the very beginning, I'm gonna have to go this whole act with a card. Like, one of 13 cards is a map. Or lose 8 HP to procure at one random potion. Nab it. What's the worst that can happen? Exactly. As you grab the map, an opening appears before you on the other side of the room. On to the next question mark. It's a fight. Yeah, 600 gold. We're not blocking that damage. The kin. Have we fought the kin yet? Oh, I had a frost orb. I didn't need to double block. Okay, easy peasy. Cool-headed sweeping beam. Whenever you play a power, gain an energy. Well, we don't have any powers yet, but I'm gonna snag that while the snagging is good. Jungle Maze Adventure. In a clearing, you run into a ragtag group of adventurers looking down and gesturing into a gigantic maze. They offer to join forces with you in an epic quest to loot the riches of this maze. As an experienced adventurer yourself, it's clear this maze is filled with deadly traps and guardians. It would be easier if you worked together, but then you would have to split the loot. When is the merchant? Lose 18 HP right before a fire, right before an elite. Or we could go question mark fire. Solo quest. Feeling misanthropic, you wordlessly walk past their now frowning faces. One of them even shakes their fist at you. The maze is not welcoming. You fall into a spike trap. You are struck by a massive log with spikes, and feisty creatures with spiky clubs fight you along the entire journey. You are sick of spikes and consider teamwork for the next adventure. And I only took 18 damage? Alright, to heal and fight the elite, or to question mark and go to the fire? Don't even have to heal, we could just upgrade stuff. Risking it. Upgrade stuff. Let's get channel 1 glass at the start of your next turn. Channel 1 glass. Oh no! It's the bygone effigy. Seven damage. Let's just play the power to get it out of hand. Out of deck, I mean. At least we have a weak potion. Your journey ends here. You know what? It might. It probably was not the right choice to go this way. Shall we begin? Oh, I didn't mean to discard the potion! Okay, hold on. Restart. Restart. Save and quit. Save's coming. That was a misclick. Alright, what did I say? We zapped, cool-headed. I'll do everything the exact same, but... Subroutine. End turn. And then I dual casted, spin spun, did a strike, and then this turn we hit throw instead of discard. Dual cast, the frost, and strike. I don't know, it's already down to about half health, and so am I. I mean, no, I'm at like 60%. I don't have enough energy. Alright. 4 times 2 to dual cast. Let's zap. And then we'll dual cast. No, cool-headed. And then dual cast that. Oh, we're in it. We're in it. We're in it. We're so in it. Three and then 7. We're maybe not in it this turn. All the block. Just 15 damage. That's all we 7 damage. That's all we need. Got him. A Juzu bracelet. Thunder. Whenever you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. Glacier. Gain 6 block channel to frost or sweeping beam. Again! You really want me to sweep the beam. Whenever you evoke, it's a power. Yes, power. Hopefully this enemy doesn't kill me. Cool-headed. Block. Whenever you evoke lightning, deals 6 damage to each enemy hit. Not a block. Alright, zap. Blast. Whenever you play a power, gain energy. Alright, dual cast. I think we'll be okay. We have one HP. My upstairs neighbor is very noisy. Stomp, 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 stomp. It's like they walk around in heels. Without any carpets. Alright, synchronize. Gain 2 focus this turn for each unique orb you have. Exhaust. Is that just the turn you play? Or is it 2 focus? The wording kind of suggests it's 2 focus, like the turn that you play this and then they go away. Focus increases the amount of damage your orbs do. Or Shadow Shield. Gain 11 block, channel 1 dark. Oh, it's like a little baby defect in there. No, but Storm. Whenever you play a power, channel a lightning. Or build. Yeah, it is like strength, exactly. Except it applies to every orb. So like, it's not quite like strength. So like your lightning orbs will deal more damage. 1 more damage per focus. I think your dark orbs accumulate 1 extra damage. Your frost orbs become more effective, so they get like +1 per focus shield. I suppose it's the same with glass too. Which way? Probably towards the merchant. My 332 money. But what if this is an attack? An enemy? It's not! Wellspring. You trace a low rumble to its source and find yourself captivated by a tranquil wellspring. The water is an emerald green with clutters of glowing motes. It looks inviting. What can possibly go wrong? You can procure one random potion, or bathe in it, remove one card from your deck, but add one guilty instead. Unplayable, removed from your deck after 5 combats. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take a strikeout. I'm guilty though. You emerge from the pool with a slight feeling of unease. However, you feel surprisingly refreshed. Refreshed, but uneasy. What's inside? Wow! There's a pear. Raise your max HP by 10. I love the pear. To the merchant! Card removal service. I could just remove guilty right now. It's almost like it never happened. What do we got though? We have an unsettling lamp. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. The petrified toad. At the start of each combat, procure a potion-shaped rock. Deals 15 damage. Or a wing charm. Add a random card in each card reward is enchanted with Swift 1. Yeah, guilty will just go away. I know. I know. So this just gives you a potion-shaped rock. It's a... I'm unsure if it's a potion. It suggests it's a potion. Every combat, you just get free 15 damage. For 233 monies, though? Ooh, a plasma fusion. Scrape. Deal 7, draw 4, discard all cards drawn this way that do not cost 0. Honestly, I love Chill. Chill is such a good card. And pairs very well with Scrape. But we don't have any other 0 cost cards. Alright, let's remove a defend. And debate the frog. I'm very tempted. I'm gonna do it. Oh no, I can't afford Chill. I'm 4 gold away. And I'm going to take an energy potion. Onwards. To the elite? Or no? 23 HP? No elite. Tablet of Truth. You defeat a pair of Guardian Kin and make your way into a protected vault. Inside is a tablet with familiar inscriptions. Your intuition tells you that this language can be deciphered rather easily. However, once you begin deciphering it, you will be locked in. Wow, my intuition must be really good. The tablet gives off a soothing energy, and you can smash it to receive its healing energies. Lose 3 max HP, upgrade a random card. 1 in 14 chance. The upgrade, well, no, actually it would be a 1, 2, 3, 9 in 14 chance of upgrading a real card. An 8 in 14 chance of upgrading a real card. Just smash. I am gonna smash it. The heals. The tablet is smashed to pieces. Energy expelled from the tablet seeps into your body. You feel refreshed! I feel like this should be smashed in the picture. And then heal again. And on to the elite. Burb. What a great hand to not get any block. Skill potion. Perfect. Glacier. 10 block from the glacier. So now whenever you evoke lightning... No, whenever you play a power card, channel 1 lightning. Whenever you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. So that was not 3. That was just 14 damage, heck yeah. And then dual cast. Blocked. You love burbs. Pigeons are so very soothing since you started keeping birds. Well then you shouldn't watch what happens to this bird, okay? Whenever you play a power, I don't think we have any powers left. We have no powers left, bro. Cool-headed, evoke that orb. Spinner. Defend. Rampage card. Oh, I forgot about my potion-shaped rock. That's 18 damage plus 4, 15. Oh, nope, we're good. Sorry, Burb. For whatever reason, it makes me really sad when we kill the bird. Hey, bowler hat. Ooh, nifty. I'm imagining the defect walking around with a bowler hat. Gain an additional 20% gold. Do you think that stacks on my treasure map? Are we gonna get 600 plus 20%? This character feels extremely glass cannon. Oh, heck yeah. The defect is so good, though. Whenever you create a status card, channel 1 random orb. Whenever you create a status card. What kind of status cards am I going to be creating? The defect is terrible 80% of the time, and an unstoppable god 20%. I don't know that it's 80-20. Maybe y'all just don't know how to play the defect. Whenever you create a status... It's like shiny, I feel like I should take it, but I'm gonna take hologram. Hi, Hidden Sage. Nice to see you. Is the Spire slain yet? Is the Spire ever slain? But no. Why did I just get the extra energy? Because whenever you play a power, gain an extra energy. Heck yes. Is it glass? It is. The glass deals damage to all enemies. Cool. Thunder. Oh, potion-shaped rock. No damage. That was perfect. Boop. That was so anticlimactic. Boop. Leap. Gain 9 block. Gain 1 focus this turn. Leap. To the fire. I could heal 25. No, let's smith. What are we gonna upgrade? We can make so many cards free. Whenever you play a power, channel 2 lightning. Power orb build? I will upgrade dual cast. Maybe I should then zap. Is this the boss? Are we on the boss? The deadliest foe in the area, the Kin Priest. Oh yeah, we've seen these before. Minions abandon combat without their leader. Yeah, the defect can be pretty glass cannon. TBH. Whenever you play a power, channel a lightning immediately into a power. 3 and 3 block. Dual cast. Aaron is gonna hurt this turn. I didn't get enough ice. Especially if you use the glass orbs. Yep. Whenever you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage. I should have played subroutine first. No. I also should have thrown the potion. I forgot about the glass. I was gonna throw the rock at this guy. Perfect amount of block. Kakwa! I like it. I'm gonna leave Lucas there. Hello again, Guilty. How many more turns? How many more? 3 combats still. Spoils map and Guilty. Gunking up my deck. Yeah, no, we... apparently I have not done many combats. Kakwa! I think we'll survive. I'm surprised this enemy doesn't spawn more minions. It doesn't really hit that hard. It's debuffing me, but... It seems like it should summon more minions when you kill the other ones. Another spinner. Meteor Strike. It costs 5. Ice Lance. Deal 19 damage. Channel 3 Frost. All in on... what was that? All in on orbs. This little dragon symbol really reminds me of the Skyrim logo. On the map here? Anyone else get Skyrim vibes from that? Alright. Where is the special treasure? Oh, we have to go through it. No. I'm gonna go this way so we can hit a merchant before we go this way and stop by the treasure. Troubled automaton, looking for your friend. Let me help. Pale's flesh. Gain an additional energy at the start of your 3rd turn and every turn after that. Huge. Pale's wing. You sacrifice card rewards to Pale. Every 2 sacrifices obtain a relic. You may sacrifice card rewards. Or Pale's Legion. Doubles block gained from a card, then goes to sleep for 2 turns. Hi, Tay and Raiders! LOL, Mother Trucker, hello, Potatosaurus! Joe and Tay's Let's Play, hi! Svaren, welcome in! Welcome, Raiders, hello, hello! How was Pokemon Pokopia. I don't even know what that is. Hi there, Ledgelot! Hello, hello. Welcome on in, everyone. It's so good to see you. I hope that you are doing really well. It's like Animal Crossing meets Pokemon. That sounds cute. You still have to do like a lot of Pokemon battling in that? It's so good to see you, Tay. Thank you so much for reading over and saying hello, bringing in everyone to say hi. I am Jess. Hello. If we haven't met before, hello, hello. We play a lot of whatever the heck I feel like playing. That's very descriptive, I know. And right now, it is Slay the Spire 2. Ledgelot, yes. Slay the Spire 2. It is so good. Slay the Spire is one of my favorite games. It's mostly an off-stream mobile game for me, because Slay the Spire is on mobile. It makes an excellent mobile game. And it is probably right behind RimWorld as one of my most played games in adulthood. I have plenty of games that I never tracked my time from when I was a kiddo, you know? Like Pokemon, for instance. Pokemon Yellow. I put probably thousands of hours into Pokemon Yellow. Hi, Maelstrom. Welcome in. Slay the Spire is so good. You struggle? Well, nothing else to do but keep playing, right? And get good. I really appreciate you coming over. It's so nice to see you. You haven't done any battling. The Pokemon have quests for you to help with them. Oh, that's cool. Raid sounds too aggressive. You just wish to bid us a wonderful day. Well, thank you. That's very kind. It is a wonderful day playing Slay the Spire. It is. It is. And I'm really happy to be back on stream today. I just finished loosely moving to our new apartment. And we're settling in. I'm in a big, empty, echoey room right now. But I'm really happy to be playing some Slay the Spire. Moving went about as well as it could. It is exhausting. I have not been sleeping well. I am so tired today. To be finished with any character yet. Yeah, we are now on the defect. I think beat a run with every character. Maybe I don't think I won with the region yet. Actually, I don't know. I don't know about the region. Hi, Commander Red. You fell asleep. You wake up and Jess is still alive. I'm still alive. Yeah, we're going to at least the end of the defect run. Or, you know, like if we die along the way, we'll see what happens. But at least until the end of this one. And thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Squid. It's nice to see you. Hello. Thanks for raiding over. Closes his third Jess tab. Well, thanks thrice. I hadn't started the game yet when you dozed off. Well, welcome back to the waking world. And those of you here, I'm gonna give Tay another shout out. She is absolutely wonderful. And I definitely recommend that you could drop her a follow. It's always a really good time over there. It's a good energy, lots of laughs, and you should stop by and say hello. Yeah, please teach. I will do my best. You came in on the very start of Act 2. So now, whoops, I drew a line. Oh my gosh, I just realized you can right-click to automatically pick up the drawing tool instead of clicking into it over here. Wow. Today is good fun. Agreed. I also sound very chill. We can be pretty chill. We can be pretty chill. Sometimes. So let's see. Gain an additional energy at the start of your third turn and every turn after that.
Yes, die!
Okay, for reference, that was from Cuphead. And I finally beat a Cuphead boss. When that happened. Also, did you all know that was like 6 years ago? That sound effect is like 6 years old. It is great. It is, yeah. I'm gonna take the energy, especially because there are some... The defect has some really big cost cards. So I'm gonna take it. The flesh. Gain an additional energy at the start of your third turn and every turn after that. We're getting old. I know. More like 5. Audit the clip. When was this clipped? It doesn't say. Oh, look at my old glasses, old camera. It doesn't say here when this was clipped. 4 years ago. Twitch says 4 years ago. 9/23/21. That's like 5 years ago, Twitch. Okay, which way are we going? If we go far left and far right, we get 2 heals. I have 194 monies. Let's go this way. Far left. We go up. We're going up. If any of you have any questions about Slay the Spire, feel free to ask. I wouldn't consider myself like a pro, but I have played a lot of Slay the Spire. Like a lot. Otherwise, just to keep the game going, I'm not gonna explain everything that I do. How do you win? You just gotta get good. Not helpful, right? I don't even know, like, what my #1 tip would be for Slay the Spire. I'm gonna dual cast that for the block. Oh, turn 3, extra energy. Oh, plus... Subroutine gives you energy every time you play a power. #1 tip of a calculator handy. #1 tip, don't die. Gosh, I don't know. Oh, chat. Oh my gosh, we have an ad break starting in 20 seconds. So, non-subs, be ready. It's a 3-minute ad break. And I might keep playing through it. I might keep playing through it just so we don't take as long. I've been stopping every time we have an ad break. But it's leading to very long runs. Okay, well we already beat it. Add a card to your deck. Bulk up. Lose 1 orb slot but gain strength and dex. No. Synchronize. Gain 2 focus this turn for each unique orb you have. Okay. Normally I wouldn't pick that one. Because it kind of, like, it's not gain 2 focus. It's just gain 2 focus this turn. Which doesn't feel great. Except Pale's Flesh. It gives me an extra energy, so it's like... Depending on how you look at it, sort of kind of free. It's gonna take a power. It took Thunder. Don't take my Thunder card. I'm gonna throw a rock. I forgot I have rocks. Alright, there's that ad break. I have 3 turns. So it takes 50% for cess. That's a new one. 50% less damage from attacks. But it should take full damage from orbs, right? You know what? I'm gonna throw this. I can't block this damage. And my orb should kill it. Okay, I think my #1 tip would be to prevent taking damage wherever you can. And as I say that, boot sequence shows up. I love boot sequence. Alright, here we are at the merchant. Lucky fish. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. Or the amethyst aubergine. Enemies drop an additional 10 gold. Gold or gold? We're not always going to take a card, but we are always going to defeat enemies unless we die. I also am a huge fan of charge battery. Yeah, when it comes to Slay the Spire, I feel like a really big thing is to make sure that you are generating block, like have good block economy, and also if you can swing it, like good energy economy. Because as long as you're not fighting an enemy that's limiting the amount of cards you can play, or cursed with normalize or whatever the heck that curse is. It's not normalize. Maybe it is. But as long as you're not cursed, like, the more energy you have, the stronger cards you can play. I'm gonna take Charge Battery, I'm gonna take Ball of Lightning, and I'm going to remove a card. Strike. Why did you go for the eyes? Alright, we just bought 3 cards from the merchant. Okay, welcome back from the ad break. Welcome back, welcome back. I decided... Oh, what was Charge Plug? Oh, our Runic Capacitor. I totally would have taken that. Block doesn't do pew-pew. That's true. But if you don't take damage, you can live longer to do the pew-pewing. So that's what I was saying during the ad break. I think if I had to pick, or maybe not pick, but like when I approach the game Slay the Spire, I try my best to focus on building up block economy for myself and also energy economy. I mean, within reason. But I am really bummed that I missed the Runic Capacitor. I didn't even see it there. That would have been good, especially because I'm doing a block... not a block build. I am doing a orb build. Bug Slayer. This is new. As you're fending off a swarm of aggressive insects, you suddenly notice a mighty rugged warrior man fighting beside you this whole time. The insects, sensing defeat, scatter. You turn to your fellow fighter. Would you like any tips on exterminating these pests? How polite. You nod and accept his offer. Didn't have enough for the capacitor. Oh, is that why? Honestly, I don't even remember. Okay, that makes me feel better about not buying it then, because I couldn't buy it. Thanks, Zach. Yeah, Slendre, agreed. It is even more important than before. Learn extermination technique. Add exterminate to your deck. Your deck. Oh my gosh, words are hard today. Add squash. Ooh, squash. That's 12 damage. Oh, to all enemies. No exterminate. If I have to pick one. 12 damage to all enemies. Super good. I see. You wish to learn the extermination technique. Very good. He pauses briefly, thinking how best to endow you with this maneuver. This is the technique! Behold! He boasts while holding up a can of insecticide. Okay. So what's our upgrade? Yoke for the eyes. Ooh, applied 2 week. Charge battery, 10 block, next turn gain energy. Love it. Boot sequence upgraded. Synchronize. We can stop it from exhausting. How many powers do we have now? 4? 3? I am going to pick Storm. Whenever you play a power, channel 2 lightning. Then we just need the one that lets me hit multiple enemies with each lightning orb. Every time you evoke an orb, it hits everyone instead of just one enemy. That's still in the game? Unbelievable. You better believe it. Boot sequence. Storm. Is it also innate? Not innate. We just got lucky. I think it used to be innate. Butter believe it? You better believe it. Hi again, Alana. Did you get your taxes done? Why is this sleeping? This enemy is doing nothing this turn. Awakens upon taking turns or losing HP 2 times. Slumbering Beetle. Weakened. Well, it took damage twice. It woke up. I think it was 2 turns. This is turn 3? What turn is this? This is turn 3. You're taking a lot of damage. I'm gonna throw my potion-shaped rock at this, and then kill it, and then block, and we only take a little damage. Only a little bit. No, but you made really solid progress today. Yay! I don't know why. Every time I go to do my taxes, I'm like, it shouldn't take that long. And then it takes so long. Every time, every year. 2 HP! Wow. I'm gonna toss out Gambler's Brew. Don't love it. Test the coil. Trigger all lightning against the enemy. Is that against one enemy or all enemies? I'll try it. You feel like Alana's hungry. I'm hungry. My stomach is growling. And the reason why my taxes take so long each and every time is because I don't keep up with them over the year. I know I should. I just don't. Sparkling Rouge. At the start of your 3rd turn, gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. Taxes mentioned. Hi, Finksy. I do know Excel. Well, I mean, I'm not like an Excel pro. I had to do lots of Excel. I do use Excel to do my taxes. Doesn't change the fact that it still takes forever. I should. That's where we should have started. Yeah, I should use it more. Every year, I do my taxes for the previous year in the first 3 months because tax season is in April. You know, like it's I do January, February, March, set myself up with a workflow and say this year I'm going to do the thing that I'm going to update this once a month. And then maybe also pay my quarterly taxes like I'm supposed to. And then I just don't. I put it away and forget about it until next year. And then I open it back up, see that I have 3 months done, don't remember anything about why I set it up this way. And then I have to go back through all of my expenses and whatnot and be unable to remember the context behind all of it. Like, this year should be so much easier though, because I took like 7 months off streaming. Actually more. I took 7 months off of streaming on hiatus and then traveled a lot. I had a bunch of traveling and trips and stuff. So really what I'm saying is my taxes are going to be like, wow, you lost a lot of money. Like, let's just be honest, okay? This is what it's gonna say. It's gonna say that, like, my net income was net negative. That's what it's gonna say. Especially, like, TwitchCon expenses and whatnot. Okay, so if we take this path right here, we get a fire, 2 fires. If we take this path, 2 fires, and this path, 2 fires. This way takes me through an elite and a fire. This is a fire and then an elite. Then this way is no elites. I kind of want to try against an elite. Let's go this way. Then I have to pay less taxes. That's true. That's true. Okay, we gotta play our powers in the right order. Whenever you play a power, generate 2 lightning. Whenever you evoke lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. But we generate 2 lightning for that. I want to save my boot sequence if I can. Whenever you play a power, gain energy. Play a power, gain energy. Exterminate! Exterminate. Do I do the thing where I have an LLC and pay myself as an employee? Yeah, no. That is something that I have wanted to set up for literally as long as I've been a streamer. Trigger all lightning against the enemy. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, I have wanted to set that up for as long as I've been a streamer. I just haven't for reasons. And those reasons are ADHD. Okay, so here's a status card. That would pair well with that one card that you do something with status cards? Didn't take it. It doesn't make a difference in taxes. It maybe does. I don't know. You should for liability reasons. That's what I was gonna say. Yes, for liability reasons, it's really important. Because if something were to happen and like someone decided that they wanted to take action against my stream for whatever reason, as an individual contributor or whatever, sole proprietor, that means that I am responsible personally, meaning me and whatever is responsible for that action taken against me. But if I was an LLC, then it would affect the LLC instead. So for liability reasons, it is the choice. But then it's also like so much administrative, executive functioning that I just haven't been able to do it. Plus, I think you have to do it every time you leave your state. Like, you have to set up an LLC by state. And I have lived in so many states since I've started streaming. Like, 4. Or more.
Boop.
Or more. Then you fire yourself when it's trouble and start a new one. Exactly. Yeah, you just like declare bankruptcy, bail, and start over. Something like that. Food sequence! Yeah, when I first looked into it and found out that you had to update it every time you moved, I was just like, it's never gonna happen. Is this an elite? This isn't elite. Apply 3 week. I'm gonna throw this rock at you, too. Infected prism. Each state has different rules. Here in MO, Missouri? Is MO Missouri? It's a one-time form and like $50, but in California you have to file stuff every year. I wonder what it's like in New York. Maybe it's easier. It's actually not infected with anything. It is infested with something. If the business is operating at a loss because of wages and administrative costs, does that mean the business doesn't pay taxes? I don't know. I am not a tax professional. I only know as much about taxes as I do because I kind of have to learn. And every year I encounter something new, and it's annoying. I don't have any lightning, but I can deal damage. You're dealing 18? And I have, what is that, a frost orb back there? Dual cast it. Means the business is going to be a business for long. That is true. We can't operate at a loss this year. And that's going to be a chat for a stream soon. I haven't had the bandwidth to really think about that recently, but we could not be operating at a loss this year for various reasons. We will chat about that soon. I should have played Synchronize and then done all that. Oh, we should have played Synchronize. Synchronize. You're taking big damage here. You could be paid, but the business could still operate at a loss, so to speak. Just increase your wages. Valendra got pizza. Got pizza. Channel 1 dark. Trigger. Smells good. My nose is also stuffy. Gain 1 focus. Is focus just not perpetuated across combat anymore? All in on the orbs. Where does the money the business loses come from? I don't know. You mean my business? Because it comes from my wallet. I just pay stuff out of pocket. But are we talking about like big actual businesses? Because I think that's just tax shenanigans. To heal or not to heal? That is the question. I'm gonna heal. Am I able to do? I don't know. Y'all, I am not a tax professional. You're asking me all these hard tax questions and I don't know. Spirit Grafter. Above, a cocoon is shaking and wriggling, about to burst forth. It stops wriggling. The cocoon ignites! What is going on? In a flash of light and flame, a spirit grafter rushes into you, threatening to merge with your being to become complete. Let it in. Let it in! Heal 25 HP, add Metamorphosis to your deck. Or reject it. Smells good. Lose 9 HP, remove a card from your deck. Remove a card, like one of my useless cards. Metamorphosis, add 3 random attacks into your draw pile. I'm gonna reject it and get rid of a defend. We do have a professional streamer present. You talking about me? The Spirit Grafter is easily stopped by your will. However, it repeatedly flies into you, desperate for a host. Its strength runs out, and it dissolves with a poof. A fleeting spirit. Lindra's locking me back in. I'm stressing me out. I mean, I'm actually okay. I'm just saying that I don't know the answers to any of these questions. I know about as much as I need to know to get by with my taxes, and that's that. Zap. Darkness. Exterminate. If you evoke a Dark Orb, it deals 24 damage. It's, what, 4 times... You add 6 every turn. I don't know why it started with 24. Whenever you play a power, gain energy. Then I will play a power, focus, sleep, defend. Time to move to Puerto Rico and simplify everything. Overestimating. Hi, Wandryer. Nice to see you. Big evoke. Alright, we did it. I have 862 gold! I'm gonna take more powers. I almost want a smith. We raised our HP by 17. What is that? 75? Yeah, we're gonna smith. I want to make Zap free. This Wanderer. The Y is existential. I also just realized that the Y comes before the R. This whole time I thought the R came before the Y. Okay, this is the knowledge demon. What is this? Draw 3 cards? It's more common than you think. I have thought this for a long time. At the end of your turn, take 6 damage. Or draw 1 fewer card each turn. Yeah, the knowledge demon is a butthead. I usually go for mind rot. I'm gonna try disintegration this time. It is done. We just have to remember to defend, because we're gonna take damage each turn. I guess we can throw some rocks. I might regret this. I'm gonna draw those 3 cards. Whenever you play a power... We have a few more powers. Let's play that. Synchronize. Leap. Cool-headed. Hologram. Boot sequence. Goodbye, boot sequence. Trigger all the lightning. And strike. Honestly, could have been worse. 1 damage. Whenever you play a power, channel 2 lightning. I can't block this turn. I'm taking 6 damage. Nope. Yep. Epic of 6 damage. We have so much gold. There was no merchant on this half of the map. Alright, zap. This is a good time to dual cast that darkness orb. 24 times 2. Channel lightning, block that damage he's gonna deal me, and then exterminate. Make your choice. Integration. I guess we're disintegrating. Because I don't want to be... We're taking so much damage. 13. Plus 14. 27 damage. Ice Lance. We're still in it. He has 32 health left. But I die this turn. Leap. Darkness. Cool-headed. Ball of lightning. No, I don't die this turn. Oh, it's okay! I dealt just enough damage! I think. 100 gold? I have 1,006 gold. Yes! Deal 11 damage to all enemies. Evoke all of your orbs. Or should we go with another power? More power! Oh, it's the door maker again! Vaku, the first demon. Broken one, let me perfect you. 92 HP. At the start of your turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. That's not terrible. We're not really flipping through the deck very quick. I don't have any cards that draw. Remove 5 cards from your deck, add Folly. Unplayable, innate, eternal. Folly. It's in your hand at the start of the combat and it's forever. We cannot get rid of it. Remove 5 cards? I don't want to remove 5 cards. Jeweled Mask. At the start of combat, put a random power from your draw pile into your hand. It's free. Definitely that one. Oh, right. I would like to go to the merchant, please. But not till the very end! Oh, no! Yeah, free power is just too good. Agreed. If we go right, we have to fight 2 elites. We get 2 flames. If we go down this middle route, we get 1 flame, 1 elite, and 2 merchants. That might be better with how much money we have. I'm gonna do that. Not the knowledge demons! Whenever you evoke lightning... Nice. Good thing we have... boot sequence. Charge battery. I'm definitely taking damage. Need 24 block, and we're only gonna get 19 if I play this. I'm losing some max HP. I lost 2. I'm gonna lose even more. Wait. Throw this. I'm dealing 10 because we have glass. All of them. So actually, we might want to throw it at this one. Oh, and then we blocked the last one. Perfect. Oh, that one died. Storm. Plus Ice Lance. Could have been worse, I guess. Retain your hand for 2 turns. Stable Serum. And what do we got? Beam Cell. Momentum Strike. Reduce this card's cost to 0 power. 13 reduced to 0. Beam Cell. Deal 4 damage, apply 2 vulnerable. Vulnerable's good, but I'm like more into the orb build. Orbs. The bridge! Spinner plus? No! Strike! Yes, take my strike. I hate bridges. Ooh. Ranwid the Elder. I haven't seen Ranwid before. You are approached by the oldest person you have ever seen. Will you meet once more? It's me, Ranwid. You do not know this man. Give Stable Serum, obtain a relic. Give 100 gold, obtain a relic. Give Juzu Bracelet, obtain 2 random relics. So Juzu Bracelet prevents me from running into enemies in question mark rooms. And there's only 1 more on the path that I want to go. I'm going to give you the relic. And in exchange, you gave me a Rainbow Ring. The first time you play an attack, skill, or power each turn, gain 1 strength and 1 dex. I have to play all 3? Each turn? That's actually really good. And Lasting Candy. Every other combat, your card rewards gain an additional power. Whoa! Ranwid! Slay! Hi, Jerry! Gain an additional power.
The oldest person you've ever seen? Well, this may have been a spookily appropriate moment to come in. Jez, hi.
Hi, Sleepy Dwagon Man. Thank you so much for the 38 months. Thank you so much. That's absolutely epic. I really appreciate the support. And hello to you. Are you saying that you might be the oldest person I've ever seen? Are you Ranwid? That was a Ran win. Yeah, I'm actually very curious to see how these work. Your card rewards gain an additional power. Power is capitalized. Does that mean like we're gonna get combo cards? I don't know how that works. The first time you play an attack skill and power, I think you have to play all three. So, a skill, a power, and an attack. You gain a strength and dex. That's pretty cool. Taking some damage. Spinner. I also did that all in the wrong order. I hope you're doing well, Sweet Dragon Man. Thank you so much for the support. And Jerry, it's good to see you too. Let's see. Break your shield. So close. Gotcha. What was the flesh? Oh yeah, extra energy. Okay, so this one was every other combat, your card rewards gain an additional power. I really want to see what that looks like. Upgraded charge battery? I'm gonna take it. Gunk up. Out of slime. Ooh, another status card. That's a pretty cool ring. Grave of the Forgotten. There is a single grave with a roiling blue flame. The prideful warrior died in battle, but its soul is restless. It wants to keep you fighting. It wants to keep fighting. You feel it begging to journey with you. But perhaps it's better for it to face the truth. Add decay. Enchant a card that exhausts with soul's power. This card loses exhaust. Oh my gosh, boot sequence, y'all. Boot sequence. Add decay. Keep boot sequence. A permanent boot sequence? I love boot sequence. You place your hand on the grave and whisper, your fight is over. In response, the soul crashes into yours and a soul fight ensues. Stunned by the countless battles you have endured, it concedes. Poor soul. Guess who's got a boot sequence that doesn't exhaust? Whenever you play a power take 6 damage. Okay, boot sequence. If this is in your hand at the end of your turn, take 2 damage. Dang it. At least it hits my shield. It would say lose 2 health if it were to bypass shield. Sure, yeah, sure. I just remembered that Slendray got pizza. Gain 2 focus till the end of this turn. Playing them both. Slapped. Okay, I think we got it this turn. We deal at least 4. If I can evoke that darkness orb, we got it. And the candy! Your card reward gains an additional power! Oh, is it we get to choose an additional power? At the end of your turn, if you have frost, deal 6 damage to all enemies. Why? Oh, the effect is crying because of the hailstorm. I don't know that I like that. I mean, I don't not like it. I guess powers are powers. But also hotfix. What's inside? For every 5 cards in your deck, heal 3 HP when you enter a rest site. We have 27. So we're about to heal so much! Right before the rest site, that was perfect. What am I gonna upgrade? Boot lance. Boot lance, boot sequence. Hotfix. Gain 3 focus this turn. For free! And now we're on to an elite. You just got knife trap on a silent run. Heck, yeah. I'm gonna throw this rock. Oh, you don't have any Shiv cards. Save 1. Yeah, that's a bummer. I was just about to ask you, do you have the Shivs for it? Ooh, I don't... Is this the build where if I play 3 or fewer cards? I don't think so. Storm, Ice Lance. The burns are literally burning through my frost. Plus that curse got me. That was a good turn to get all those blocks, huh? It sure was. I played those all out of order, in case you were wondering. So many orbs! Wrecked him. Get wrecked! Yeah, Akabeko. At the start of each combat, gain 8 vigor. Ooh, this is the first claw I've seen. I wasn't even sure that claws existed. I'm gonna take hotfix. Yeah, that was the power of the defect right there. Wooha! Lava lamp. At the end of combat, upgrade all card rewards if you took no damage. Too late for that. Thorns. The first time you lose HP, draw 3 cards. Fruit juice. Fruit juice actually looks like fruit juice now. Time to buy everything. Oh my goodness, you're right. I have so much money. Permanently gain our 1 block increased by 3. A little late for that too. Whoa. Time to buy everything. Oh, there was another merchant too. Right there. May as well spend it. Buy the rug. We still can't buy the rug. Not even an option. Who's this? Owl Magistrate. I haven't seen them before. No energy. I'm gonna see if I can use a skill potion. That's work. So thinking about it, I should not have bought everything because, well, there's another merchant coming up. Mistakes were made. Four times 6. The thorns, though. Put a skill from your draw pile into your hand. Exhaust. A skill from your draw pile. Oh, you mean like hotfix? I'm gonna save Dark Shackles, because that's also a card that exhausts. The Owl Magistrate reminds me of something. Soar. Receives 50% less attack damage until it lands and deals so much damage to me. Okay, I think we got it because we're about to channel a bunch of orbs. That was good, we have no block. Oh, but wait, I'm not gonna be able to get my rock. Capacitor! Wow! I'm taking it. Plus 3 orb slots. 57. I just picked up Eternal Feather. Let's go to the merchant. Just to be sure that everything's okay. I can't afford anything except Rocket Punch. Deal 13 damage, draw 1 card. When a status card is created, reduce this card's cost to 0 this turn. See, that would be good with status cards. Oh, look, this makes wounds. Okay, I guess we're skipping. If I rest, I get 27. That puts me at 90. Puts me at full health right before the big bad boss, the door maker. Or we could try smithing. I'm not sure that we can do the door maker. Smith, so we can make secret technique stick around. Right now it exhausts. Risk reward? Risk reward. Boot sequence. Storm. Storm. Defend. Ball of lightning. Skill potion! Double your energy too late. Draw 3 cards. Lightning Rod. Gave him 4 block. At the start of the next 2 turns, channel 1 lightning. Alright. Only 5 damage this turn. Hotfix. Secret technique. The hotfix again! To spin. We're gonna charge battery, we're gonna leap. And that's still not enough. Enemy loses 9 strength this turn. Maybe... if I drink the energy potion, I get 2 energy. I'll have 1 left over. If I hologram. Then I can play... Secret technique again? And then pull something out of here? Okay, I'm gonna do that. Drink my energy. Hologram. To pull secret technique out. To play secret technique. And then draw out... oh, I didn't realize it was skills. Oh, I wanted an attack. Oh no. That's cool. I'll play darkness. I should have played a frost orb. How do my darkness orbs keep starting with so much damage? Capacitor. Tesla coil. Who's there? Nice. I like that you don't lose your turn when the door maker wakes up. Some bosses, like you can't continue to deal damage to them same turn when they enter their second phase. 31 damage. I have no block. I don't think this is gonna come in handy. Retain your hand for 2 turns. Channel 1 frost. So about that block that I mentioned. Ugh. I can't one-shot him. Do I have something that happens if I drink a potion? Or was that the last build? The last run. I think that was the last one. Ah, so close. But he healed and turned back into a door. Ads are starting soon? Not right now. We're in a final boss battle. Ads, go away. Snooze. Okay, 8 block. 18 times 2? Oh no. Charge battery. Defend. Tesla coil? Is this enough? 36? I think it's enough. Seven HP in a dream, Doormaker. Don't see the ad thing, just snooze it. Let me see. I got it. Ah, so close! 27! I'm gonna die! Just because I... 3! No, I'm not gonna die. We're gonna live! Boom! We did it! I thought I was gonna die for sure.
Hooray!
It's all because we snoozed the ad. Why am I? Is that? It's not because I'm good. We're not even on Ascension 1. Also, sometimes with the defect, the builds just get, actually all the time with the defect, the builds just get away from me. Usually just like all in on orbs and power cards, and you just let them go. They'll start doing their own thing. You just gotta make sure you like get a good mix of orbs in there. The 80-20 defect. Yeah. I beat Act 3 first try with a class 3 times on stream. That's because it's easy mode. We're not even in Ascensions yet. Thanks, everybody. What are you doing here, chat? Random garbled lines. Prepare you? Make me. Pew, 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 pew. No repairs. You dealt 1,240 damage to the Architect, but it wasn't enough. You have dealt a total of 6,140 damage to the Architect, who still stands despite taking 18,693,021,658 damage from all who have faced him. Easy mode. I don't think I've won with the, Regent yet. So many epics. Yeah, 18 billion. Chapter 5, Ancients Magnum Opus, featuring placeholder art of a tree and tree branches. The ancient trees are not all the same. Each individual tree is shaped by its surroundings. Some are stout and bushy while others are gnarled and knotted. When fully mature, a manifestation of its immense power is born within. An ancient. We unlocked the Book of the Five Rings. Every 5 cards you add to your deck heal 15! Whoa. Ice cream! Energy is now conserved between turns. I love ice cream! Especially on the defect. Kusarigama? Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, deals 6 damage to a random enemy. These relics will now appear in future runs. Okay, this one. Play a run with every character to reveal this epic. Oribos. Tales from the Spire. Not placeholder art. Attracted by the now burning Spire, Oribos' curiosity was piqued. Blight gone. Why gone? Safe to enter? Oribos enters. Reminds me of unlocked Ancient Oribos, living rainbow, maybe swimming around in the second act. Reminds me of a certain character from a certain anime. Hello, hello! Beat Act 2 with a defect. In the scrapyard, the defect pondered its fate and purpose. Is being okay at the host of functions not desirable? Being okay at a host of functions not desirable. Do we all need to excel at a distinct function? While processing these questions, hello, pops out another construct. Hello, defect responds. My name is Flaw. Aw, I feel like that story's gonna end sadly. Data disk. Start each combat with 1 focus. Symbiotic virus. Start each combat with 1 darkness. Metronome. The first time you channel 7 orbs, each combat deal 30 damage to all enemies. Chapter 3, Resolving Bugs. A defect. Some of these placeholder arts are better than the others, which makes me think they have different dev artists. And one or two dev artists might be a bit better at shading than the others. Defect and Flaw fast became friends and exited the scrapyard. It was sad there. They return to the Spire's mid-floors and are met with a massive bug infestation. The pair get to work in an attempt to reduce the bugs to a reasonable level. Focus potion. Gain 2 focus. Essence of Darkness. Channel a dark for each of your orb slots. Whoa. Or a Potion of Capacity. Gain 2 orb slots. The defect is still curious. It can change ascensions to make runs progressively harder. See, this is what I mean. Like, here's placeholder art that somebody very... it's like very basic art. Some of it is far more detailed. Like, look at this one. This one's way more detailed. Shading. MS Paint, better than AI. I love that they are using MS Paint for dev art. What is this? Is this somebody like is Chapter 6, Tricked. Now resurrected the defective construct. No simple feat even for an ancient. Construct, what you lost. Your creator abandoned you. Hides at the top. The defect thanks Niao and heads for the top, seeking answers. Yeah, this is like feet, and that's a head. Cards unlocked. Loop! You want to talk about stacking cards? Here you go. Loop's great for power builds. No. 10 damage, 2 weak, 1 dark. Consuming Shadow. Channel 2 dark. At the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. Ooh. Okay, last one. The Daily. Play a single run with all characters and beat Act 3 to reveal this epic. Look at this one. This is a super detailed MS Paint picture. It's so detailed. Look at all this shading. A being of immense power exercises his mastery of form and space once a day, shifting the very nature of the Spire. You can now play a randomized challenge once per day. Alright, we did it. We did it. We can... Yeah, the only one I haven't won with is the region. That's the only one I don't have Ascensions unlocked for. So I have some work to do. But not today! But not today, chat. Not today. I'm gonna snooze that ad because I'm hungry. There is pizza that Celentre ordered. And it's been 7 hours. Perfect timing. Alright, y'all. I'm tired. I am so tired. I need to go eat pizza and fall asleep. At 8 p.m. at night. I'll see you tomorrow, maybe. I'll see you tomorrow, maybe. And I'm gonna say maybe because there is a chance that I continue this whole not sleeping thing and wake up completely zombified tomorrow. Like yesterday, I woke up and I just couldn't. I had the hardest day yesterday because I wasn't just tired. I was like that sort of groggy tired where like you stand up and you got dizzy, you know, like couldn't focus on anything. Like I couldn't remember what I was doing from like 1 second to the next. That was like really a mess yesterday. But then today I woke up and I'm tired, but I'm alert at least. I woke up, I didn't sleep well, but woke up on the right side of the bed. Am I in the bed again? No, but I did order a bed frame! I just gotta go get the bed now to put in the bed frame. So we're like halfway there. Bed frame gets here soon. So this weekend maybe I'm going mattress shopping or something. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, JSOG. Thanks, Lang. Hi, Tired. Hi, Alistair. Nikki Flame. Thanks, Spinksy. Thanks for being here, Disturb Puppy. I appreciate all of you. And also, thank you to everyone for the raids today. We got a bunch of raids. Potatosaurus raided over. Jim raided over. Kiri raided over. Lang raided over. And extra credits. It was a big day for raids, which is very hype. I really appreciate all the support, everyone. Thank you, Alistair. Of course, Mod Squad, take some love. Chat, take some love. That's for you. I gotta figure out where to send you all today. So many people are online today. Only one person in my follow list is playing Slay the Spire, though. Only a single person. I just don't understand. How can there be so many people? So many people playing Slay the Spire, and yet my follow list is like devoid of slayers. Speaking of slayers, though, the one person who is playing Slay the Spire is appropriately named Slay 3K. So that's where we're gonna go. Team Slayers, let's go say hi to Slay 3K. Currently playing Slay the Spire. Lub, 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 lub. Thanks, Fengxi. Of course, everyone, make sure that you are following the socials and things. Hop in the Discord. You can subscribe to live alerts there and channel news, and you'll know when I go live next, which is probably gonna be tomorrow. And if that doesn't happen, it's probably because I am exceptionally tired. But I'll try my best to sleep tonight. I've been trying to sleep every night, actually. Not working. But, you know, eventually the streak has to end. Slay 3K. It's easy to type. Alright, let's go say hi to Slay. He's been live for an hour. So there's lots of slaying ahead with Slay 3K. Grab your raid messages, everybody. I greatly appreciate you. Thank you for joining me today. I really, really hope that you have a fantastic remainder of your time zone. And I hope to see you tomorrow. Fingers crossed, okay? Fingers crossed. Be well, everybody, and good night. Bye.